All right, we got Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. And we got that shit going on this afternoon. First fight just started. So I don't know. Let's do it. I'm gonna get some of these invitations out for people to. All right. So, yep, we are here for tonight's event. Mrs. Evil will be here shortly. Hope you guys are doing very well on this Saturday afternoon, headed to the evening. We got a lot of intimate looking embracing along the side of the cage here. All right, now we got some separation. Let's get to fighting, fellas. Wow. Perrin is really loading up. Batista versus Perrin. Perrin's in black, blue, Batista in blue. Nice knee to the body, Perrin. Batista tried to take his head off with that elbow in the clinch. Perrin did very well to duck underneath that elbow. One of the things I like is that they fought all the way to the horn. Sometimes you see fighters, they hear that 10-second clap, and then they slow down, they stop fighting. They're content to just go right back to the stool. You have a chance to finish the fight pretty much any time. Anytime there's time left on the clock, you have a chance, to do something to end the fight or to make a difference in the end of the fight. I mean, you saw when Adesanya beat Whitaker the first time, right at the end of round 1, and you know what happened in round 2. So. Oh, nice counter to the you tried to get a flying knee in there from the zip code nearest to Las Vegas. Very, very poor decision by Parent, and then Bautista just clocks him off of that. I think Batista's power is just a bit too much for Perrin. It looked like a very nicely timed knee from Batista there, but Perrin's still in this. But I just think that Batista's power just a little bit too much for Perrin at this point. Perrin's in trouble here. Oh, uppercut from Bautista. I thought Perrin was going down there. Perrin's in a lot of trouble, though. He's getting his head snapped back on pretty much everything that touches him. I don't even know if they can call that a takedown. I mean, he did get him all the way to the ground, but it was for like less than a second. Oh, that's a big elbow in the clinch from Bautista. I mean, you could hear the crack on that in the microphones and the cameras. And you don't really think that those elbows in the clinch carry that much power, but Bautista's putting it on him. And that last one kind of went in Perrin's eye. He was very, very uncomfortable after getting hit with that second elbow. And Perrin's got very, very smooth, crisp boxing, but it just he's not really affecting Batista like Batista's affecting him. Nice kick to the body from Batista. And Perrin's having a very difficult time, to say the least. I'm sorry that track, that theme track that they have for that Honda Civic commercial is borderline racist. It's like we know there's going to be a bunch of Hispanics in the hood buying this shit. Like, damn, you guys know your demographic. Batista just punched the combo to his forearm, the Perrin's forearm. Perrin's trying to explode. He's killing that calf of Perrin right now. Batista is. Ah, wizard. Bautista has very, very well timed dirty boxing in the clinch. He's got Perrin's back. Perrin, this is the second time Perrin's lost his mouthpiece. Wow. Bautista just tried to decapitate him. Oh, big elbow in the clinch. Yeah, this might be the beginning of the end for Perrin. Perrin's a tough guy, though. You know, lots of credit to Perrin. I've never seen him fight before, so it's possible that this is his, a UFC debut for him. You know, there's a very clear Oh, he opened his fucking face. Damn, with them elbows. You know, there's a reason why Batista is a 4-1 favorite in this match. But there are a lot of things to like about Perrin. Like I said, he's got, seems like he's got decent wrestling form, decent wrestling skills. Um, oh, another big elbow in the eye. He put his elbow in his eye. He put his elbow in his eye. And he's bringing the left elbow across. So instead of hitting him with his left elbow across the right eye, he's in him with the left elbow against his left eye, and his elbow drags right into his eye sockets. Yeah, this one guy is just getting like he's caught this elbow directly in his eye twice. Yeah, Mrs. Evil's not here yet, of course. Apiram will be here. Oh, now he's trying to stomp on his big toe.
Most important beverage of the day. Sometimes.
Oh, and he brings the knee up. I mean, kudos to Perrin for not looking for a way out, mostly. But yeah, Perrin wasn't really going anywhere, but he also wasn't going anywhere. Not with that game plan. Yeah, that was a pretty dominant performance for Batista. I'm pretty sure he's pissed off he didn't get the finish, though. I'm pretty sure he wanted to get a finish there. Oh, wow. A 10-8 in the third. Damn, son. I mean, maybe he's not happy that he didn't get the finish, but the unanimous decision, a 10-8 on one of the cards, I guess he'll take it. But I'm pretty sure he really wanted the finish, though. One of the things I noticed about Batista is after 15 minutes of fighting, he's still kind of antsy. And that was definitely a dominant performance there. We got the 145ers now.
Okay. Oh, my hips hurt.
Shift the camera a little bit.
My hips hurt.
It's not my fault this time, folks.
You're going to help them to not hurt. There's a difference.
She's a runner, y'all.
Ooh, I have to show you this really awesome photo that I took. So I made it up to my destination. Literally got to the bridge. And there's a lighthouse underneath the bridge. And I was like, this is great. I made it to mile 6. Fucking Lord. Look how cool that is.
Oh, that is kind of nice.
Right underneath the George Washington Bridge.
It looks almost fake.
It does. And it's tiny. This itty bitty red lighthouse underneath the George Washington Bridge. Looks so cool. And at that time, of course, the calm before the storm, the weather was wonderful. The sun was shining. And then on my way back, I was like, wow, the sky looks really creepy and cool. It almost looks like a storm is coming. This is before the alert went out. So I took a picture because it looks pretty freaking sick.
Yeah.
And then 10 minutes
later, it looks like it's 0 degrees outside.
Coming.
Yeah.
But it looked, of course, the photo never does it justice. But it just looked amazing. This storm squall that we got. Oh, well. Well, we didn't get snow, really. That temperature drop was no joke. Like, I still feel myself defrosting from it.
I guess I was out there for the best hours of the game, huh?
Mm.
It looks like Captain Paul's going to show up for work. Yeah.
We chatted about this guy with the tattoo that looks like it's a coin insert on his chest.
Or a stop sign or a yes smoking sign. I don't know what the fuck is going on his chest.
And just like
push it into his chest.
Push it into his neck.
Oh, man.
And I'm sure he's gotten that many times. I guess Bruce Buffer is allowed to take some Saturdays off. We'll allow it this time.
So Bautista,
the previous match,
was bringing his left elbow across, so you would expect that he would be aiming for the right eye. But he was bringing it all the way across, and he was hitting him in the left eye, and the pointed part of his elbow was going directly into his eye. I was like, damn, yo. I was like, I know that shit hurts.
Yeah.
Oh, man. He put that elbow in his eye 2 or 3 or 4 times. And you could see it, too. Damn.
I'm surprised he could see anything. Probably fucking seeing stars.
I'm surprised I could see anything. I would expect my eyes to start watering.
So what other goodies did you buy from Paris Baguette?
Didn't you say you didn't want to know?
I know, but it's sitting in front of me and I can't help myself.
I bought like a cream cheese filled. I already ate that one. And yeah, there were a couple. I think one is probably some sort of cinnamon, and then there's like a regular sugar one. And then I got a berry tart and some strawberry chocolate cakes or some shit like that. I don't know, some shit.
So you just got one of everything?
No, just the things I thought were interesting or things I think I would like. I'm not buying their cheesecake again, though.
We should take a drive out to a nice bakery one day.
Hey, why not?
I mean, Paris Baguette is a nice bakery, but you know what I mean? Like one of those mom and pop shops. Those are always
or Juniors where rats are not running around in the
or that
in the in the display case. What is going on right here?
It's a game of
Twister?
Yes.
Rodriguez Barber needs to be fired. He keeps pushing back his fucking hairline. And you can see it going all the way up into the corner at that angle, and it's not at the same angle as the other side. You're trying too hard to get this completely super perfect line across the middle. Oh, shit, he's caught in there. Pierce is caught in there.
He's channeling the anger of the bad hairline.
Pierce is in trouble. No, he can breathe. He can breathe. He can breathe. Oh, yeah, he's in trouble now. He looks like he's in trouble now. He's right underneath the chin with his fucking skinny ass arms. Pierce needs to do something here. All right, he loosened it up. Woo! Woo! There were some times where it looked like Pierce was going to be okay. And then there were other times he didn't look like he was going to be okay. No, it wasn't even the gasping. It was like that tightness in his face, and you could tell that he's not inhaling.
Yeah, where he looks like a fish that's gasping for air that came out of water. Fish out of water. And they kind of. I'm not going to make the face because it's a stupid face. I'm going to look.
No, he didn't make that face though. Like I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of
like the cheeks puff out and the.
Oh no, that wasn't it. No, that wasn't it. No, it looked like he didn't even try to exhale or inhale.
Of the fish face.
Yeah, it wasn't a fish face though. But you could tell he's in a lot of trouble. He was gritting his teeth. It is a really nice scramble here from both guys. And then Pierce ends up taking Rodriguez's back. Wow. Can you imagine going from being nearly RNC'd to getting an RNC of your own this fast? You don't normally see that.
He prefers being the big spoon.
See? That's why nobody's watching us tonight. Fucking gay shit, son. Fuck out of here with that.
I know people are thinking it though.
He's got a weird triangle. That's a weird body triangle right there.
Mm-hmm.
And he turns right into him because of that weird triangle. And not, does he keep, he kept him from getting top position. He's punching that. But the thing is, that punching of that punching might make him feel good. Good adjustment by Pierce here. Very good adjustment. Very good adjustment because Rodriguez was about to turn into him and then end up in top position in Pierce's guard, and Pierce was able to maintain the positioning here. And he might have taken the round too, right? He might have taken the round here with all of this control, and he's got Rodriguez fending off submission attempts.
He has a better chance of turning into it. Oh well, there's no time anymore.
Nah, he's tried to turn into it, and he was almost successful twice.
The legs were hooked, they were kind of like in the way. But the way they were hooked that time, he had plenty of space to be able to twist to his right. Yeah,
he had plenty of space, and twice it looked like he had already done it. But he didn't turn all the way in so that he can get into the guard. And he allowed Pierce to regain the position. He let that happen twice. We got to give all the credit in the world to Pierce, though. Facebook is really, really trying to get people on board with that. I hope it falls flat like fucking 3D movies.
There's some weird looking cars.
Yeah, I didn't think they were Kias. I saw them putting fish on the grills. Like, this is for those guys in the South. So I thought it was like one of those American.
It almost sounded
companies.
Like you wanted to lisp when you said it.
No, I wanted to not say something racist. Nice little clipping left hand from Rodriguez, and then a straight right. Oh, Pierce has him shook. Rodriguez does not want to go to the ground.
Rodriguez doesn't want to be the little spoon again.
No, he doesn't. As soon as Pierce faked the level change, Rodriguez almost jumped out of his shorts. Oh, good takedown from Pierce. Oh, and Rodriguez has two shoulders on the mat. Not a good sign for your boy Rodriguez. Oh, and he allows his back to be taken. He's allowing himself to be controlled. Yeah, this doesn't look natural.
Yeah.
We normally don't see
They almost
this happen.
joined twins.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we're joined at the kidneys, okay? Oh man, now he's in a dominant half guard or a 3/4 mount. Uh-oh, looks like full mount.
No, back to back.
Nope. Yep. But it's like a minor miracle that Rodriguez got back to. Yo, Pierce is putting the chain wrestling on him already. He's already standing.
I think it's also impressive that Pierce is
Rodriguez
from the constant squeezing and attempting to be a back.
It's possible. It's
You know?
Is he gonna try to?
No.
He's gonna fall off.
He fell off already.
He's trying to get an arm bar. He's got an arm bar.
Well, I don't want to drink my coffee yet.
Oh, that is a crazy angle. Oh, don't break his arm. Oh, that looked like it bent in a really unnatural way, yo. Please don't break his arm.
It's safe to drink coffee now.
I've already seen something bad happen to somebody today. I don't know. Here he goes with this, with that guillotine attempt again.
Yeah, but that's going to be the only
Rodriguez
wins at this point.
Now he wanted it to be on the feet. He wanted a TKO.
I don't think he's going to be able to knock him out.
Jonathan Pierce, his third consecutive fight with 5 or more takedowns in the fight. That boy can wrestle. Oh. He's trying. You can see that there's just a different level of grappling skill with Pierce here. What is that weird ass shape on the back of Rodriguez's head? Did you see that?
Yeah, it looks like there's a lump back there.
Or like a really weird hair pattern. It looks like that's a neck crank. He's not underneath the chin.
Well, it is over.
And you know what? And you got to give a lot of credit to Pierce. He's got great cardio.
Well, that's what I was saying. A bunch of guys would have been winded just in the attempts, the first or second attempt.
But you could tell his arms were a little squeezed out. So early in the second round, he was having a little bit more issues with the grappling.
Yeah, but he has enough stamina to do all that twisty octopus shit.
But he recovered well. His arms recovered pretty well.
Yes.
Yeah. Yo, he's just putting the pressure on Rodriguez. See, that's all Rodriguez really wants to do. He wants to strike.
In the last 4 seconds.
And I think the thing is with Pierce, I think Pierce knows he does not have the stand-up skills to fight with that to match up with Rodriguez, but his wrestling skills are off the chart, and you could tell that he's not just laying. You could tell that he's not just laying on his opponent, like he's trying to hunt for the finish, right? He's trying to hunt for the finish. I'm very impressed with Rodriguez's.
Jimmy Dean.
I'm very impressed with Rodriguez's ability to survive all of that. Because he had the pressure put on him, and you know what his coaches are telling him. You have to lead with that jab. You need to defend the takedown. You need to do something.
He tried really hard.
But the thing is, Pierce timing on because remember he stuffed the first 2 takedown attempts in the second round, and Pierce just timed them, got him right on his back. When he got back up, he grabbed both of his legs. Raised his legs above his own head, which there's no way to keep yourself from not getting taken down.
Oh, so I really thought that was
the second round. Yeah, that was the second.
I really thought that was the third round.
No, that was the second.
Wow.
You know what? Rodriguez is having a long fight. There's probably something that makes it feel like he's in the 4th or 5th round right now himself.
I really thought the fight was over at that point.
Rodriguez has like this really weird circle on the back of his head. Oh, nice right. Oh, Can you hold on to the sprawl? Nope, you let him get in too deep. Oh, can he pull that ankle out? Yeah. Oh, nice scramble for Rodriguez. And he gets Pierce's back.
He should know better.
I think that right hand. It's the right hand.
I don't think he's going to be able to keep that.
I think it was the right hand that hurt Pierce.
Look, you see? He should have stood back up. And not.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. But I think the reason why Pierce couldn't get the takedown is because I think he's a little woozy from that right hand.
No, that I know. But Rodriguez got him down and then decided to stay down. And
he's got him in full mount. Oh, he's got hooks in. I think Pierce is hurt. I think that right hand hurt him. Is he going to flatten him out? I think he's hurt. I think that right hand. I think it hurt him. Oh, what an elbow! Woo! Oh, son! Guillotine attempt again. Oh, he's trying to crank that neck. But I can't tell if his arm is underneath the chin.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I think he's out. But that was a crazy forearm he got hit with.
And then he's going to go back to being a little spoon.
Yo, Pierce needs to do this just to survive because Rodriguez was starting to put it on him.
You want to soak your feet in some cold water? Yeah.
I think Rodriguez is good enough to not get taken out here on a submission, but I don't know if he's going to get up.
No.
I think
he lost round two.
I think he also lost round one as well.
Mm.
I think Pierce got round one. I think he got round two. But I think his chance.
And Rodriguez he's trying to stay up and knock him out.
Yeah. He should
not have
but this is something that you complain about a lot. A lot of guys get a guy hurt and then they want to wrestle him.
It's like if your strength is with your hands, use them.
Yeah. And the thing is, a lot of times you're letting them off the hook.
It also shows me he did not learn from round two. Did you not just spend all of round two practically on your back?
But he thought that it would be different if he's the one that is wrestling offensively. He thought it would. Oh, shit. Now he's in trouble. He's in trouble now. He's got that head and arm positioning. All right, he got to his knees. He almost got that head and arm. He almost got that head and arm action. He's doing a good job keeping his chin down, though. Yeah, that's a neck crank. You're not going to get him to tap from that. You got to give a lot of credit to Rodriguez. He's got very, very good defensive BJJ as far as not. Oh, he gave up his full mount now. He didn't give up. He didn't give up the full. You know, he's not going to give you an RNC very easily. He's not going to do that.
And Pierce's limbs
are very skinny too,
and they don't seem to be that tired.
Yeah.
Where he's still able to maintain some sort of control and have enough strength to do this.
Yeah,
probably tired.
And he was hurt too.
To do that.
Yeah, and he was hurt too by that right hand from Rodriguez early here in the third. Rodriguez is still trying to sneak out, but I think at this point Pierce is just content to just let the clock run out because
at this point, yeah,
he was.
I think he did more than enough in round two. Yeah,
in round one,
I'm not even mad at it.
But the thing is, Rodriguez came this close to putting him out.
Well, that's on him for not getting back up on the feet.
Yeah, he's frustrated. He's very frustrated. But God damn it, Rodriguez, man, you had an opportunity. You had an opportunity. You did.
I get some blood back to the tubes.
Huh.
I still feel cold.
Yeah, you got 6 takedowns and 2 rounds worth of ground control time.
Yeah.
Well, but I give a lot of credit to Pierce. It wasn't like he was just trying to lay down on him until like the end of the fight. At that point, like he almost got knocked out.
Yeah.
You know,
He was.
but he was, but he was really hunting. He was really hunting for the finish.
Mm-hmm. It was the power of the coin insert.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean. It's red on one side, green on the other side. He made him look like a Neanderthal just from the few shots that he hit him with.
Mm.
He puffed his face up. He went to his coach. He's like, "Who do you want to fight next, coach? Who do I want to fight next?" It also shows a lot of respect for your coach.
Yeah.
You know,
Smart man.
Coach is happy. He's got public respect and a portion of his fighter's purse.
Mm-hmm.
What a last name, Ann Helliger.
I was about to say this is going to be the battle of the stashes. Look at that steeish, musty-ish.
That sounds like 4 names instead of 2. That is a trailer park haircut if I've ever seen one. I swear he lives in a trailer. And if he ever made it to main event status where he like has a net worth of like 500,000, he's just going to go from a single to a double wide. Yeah, that is the face of somebody who lives in trailer.
He looks like he belongs in
a Ratatouille movie.
I was going to say like a gangster movie, like
he has very
Irish
rodent-like features.
You know.
Nah, he looks too trailer park for that.
I think it's the stash.
At least he changed that haircut.
Well, he just moved the hair to. You
No,
know.
it's more of like they straighten it out instead of laying it down and then that line across the forehead.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he's going to hunt for a finish. Damn, you go from 2-5 to 11-5? Nobody's doing that. Somebody figured it out and put it together. Goodness. Yeah, if you're at like 2-5, nobody's even trying to book you for fights. Mm-hmm. Or if they are booking you for fights, it's to build somebody else up.
Well, they probably attempted to do that.
And he started beating them.
He's like, fuck out of here.
Yep. It's like nobody's gonna be getting rich off of nope. And you got a lot of finishes along the way, too. Oh, my God. That's that Dominic Cruz.
Shuffle.
Look, he has that really weird-ass smile like, I know something you don't know. Oh, that's not good for Chad.
Yeah. Damn.
That's not good.
It's weird. We have to assist Martinez. I'm not gonna hate on you too much. We got a lot of.
Or we can just do this.
Yeah.
You know.
That works too.
Okay, I forget there's an actual mute button on this keyboard.
Ooh, cool.
I mean, the keyboard costs like a whole bunch of money. It probably should have something on it, right? But is Chad and Helliger who's the favorite though? That's kind of crazy. He's at a massive disadvantage with the reach.
Excuse me. I felt like I had a response.
Yeah, like I have to fix it. I gotta fix this.
Yeah.
I mean, Ann Helliger is the favorite here. I'm that is not how I see it. He's a 2-1 favorite. A 5.5 inch reach advantage for Strader. I mean, is there really that much of a skill difference to overcome a 5-inch reach?
Maybe it's his win streak.
Possibly. Possibly.
Pretty impressive.
I think Strader he has already lost in the UFC.
Mm-hmm.
He looks a little bit like Dominic Cruz. He does look a little bit like Dominic Cruz. Oh, nice footwork from Strader.
They don't look like they're in the same weight class. Like on paper, it says that they're only an inch apart as far as height.
Right.
And I know.
And it looks like Strader's so much bigger than he is. Yeah. I mean, his legs are thicker than Ann Helliger's. He's a little bit taller too. Normally, when guys weigh in the same, the taller guy looks, all of his extremities are thinner and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
But it is not the case here. The taller guy looks like the bigger guy.
Mm-hmm. It's very weird.
And there might be a 10-pound weight difference between these guys for all we know. It is weird. And Helliger moves his feet like Dominic Cruz, and Strader strikes like Dominic Cruz. This is weird. Strader's keeping those hands low, too. They were both thinking the same thing. Yeah, he strikes real strange like Dominic Cruz.
Mm.
Nice timing on the takedown from Strader. And Helliger, I think, is trying to get some sort of guillotine choke. But nah, it was not to be. Oh, jumping armbar. He used it as a trap to get separation, and then Strader's right up on him. This is turning into quite the chess match.
Mm-hmm.
Is that his fucking underwear?
Yep. It popped out after the first ground struggle.
Or it might be the cup. The part that keeps the cup in place. Oh, nice knee from Strader. Working the body. Oh, knees from Ann Helliger.
And I'm glad
more knees.
He was like, I still have your head. We're going to keep going.
Are these guys going for fight of the night?
You can't set the bar super high now.
Yeah.
It's only 5 o'clock.
Yeah, for
So
real.
like 5 more hours of this shit.
For real.
Ooh.
This is one of the reasons why I enjoy these nameless cards. Because you got guys that are trying to make it. They're trying to show you something you haven't seen before. And they had Ann Helliger as a 2-1 favorite, or 2.5-1 favorite almost.
Mm-hmm.
And that just did not make sense to me. And it's kind of playing out. I mean, Ann Helliger does have like good skills. You could tell that he's a very skillful fighter. And maybe that's what they were thinking of. But I don't know. If you guys are in the same weight class and you're both in the UFC, and one has a 5.5 inch reach advantage. But it also did, again, like you were saying, Strader looks like the taller, bigger guy,
Oh, yeah.
Normally the taller guy with the longer arms are the ones that tend to be a bit thinner and noticeably thinner than their shorter, stockier opponent. Mm-hmm. We're not seeing that here.
No. What's LFA?
It's one of the lower, like one of the upper regionals, but below like the big time like Bellator, UFC.
Okay.
If anybody has Ann Helliger winning the first round, just stop watching MMA. Big overhand left, and then he fakes it. Oh, wait. I can't. Nah, there's no way. That had to be a trip.
Maybe he just tripped.
He does not look hurt. It looks like, yeah, that's not a takedown, and that's definitely not a knockdown. There's no way he got knocked down from that. No way. Did they just tie microphones together? Is that what they're doing?
Maybe.
It looks like they just tied microphones together. That shit looks so low budget. You know those microphones are like fucking $4,000 a piece, right?
Whatever works. Whatever keeps them up there and from swinging around.
Oh, wow. Nice getting up from straight. I got to see a replay, though. That did not look.
Yeah, let's show a replay.
That did not look like a knockdown to me. He punches just like Dominic Cruz. It's almost like a cat standing on its hind legs.
Excuse me.
Nope. Strader didn't even fight it. He just backed up to the cage. Oh, that could have been a nice elbow off the break.
Yeah, it just glanced.
Yeah, right off his shoulder. Lutch says, "What time the cards start?" An hour ago.
Late.
He just got off of work, so he's got to get his money.
Okay, fine.
See, well, and Helliger just kicked himself off his feet, so I'm thinking it's possible that that he slipped, that Strader slipped.
Also, Strader is looking like, if you really watch the way he's breathing, and he keeps like taking these really big deep breaths.
So you think that he exerted too much energy in round one?
Like if you watch him, you can see that he's mouth breathing. But at certain angles, he looks fine.
Nice elbow.
But then you'll see him take like that really big breath. Or multiple times.
Or sometimes it's a mental thing, like you're trying to reset yourself.
But he keeps trying to reset himself then.
Yeah, it's possible. But like you said, his mouth is a little open.
Like if you put it all together with the, consecutive.
Then you think that it might be,
maybe he's tired.
But he brags about his cardio. So like, which is it for you, Mr. Strader?
Or maybe he's good at hiding it on his face. I mean, you can't hide the.
He doesn't.
But
but he doesn't look like he's winded. Because you know how guys have that look on their face when they're winded.
He doesn't have that look, but you could see the.
And Helliger's knees are not as sharp as they were before. They were crisper in round one. They're a little bit.
See what I mean? You kind of
noodly.
Doing that. It's kind of bit of a labored breath that he's really good at hiding.
I mean, that's a good poker face. He just cat pawed him with the left. Ooh, he almost caught him with that too. And now Ann Helliger is really beating up that calf. I mean, Strader's hitting him in the calf too, but it looks like Strader is reacting more. Strader was like, good sportsmanship or whatever, and the dude is like raw dogging him, and he just like, yo, why are you looking at me like that? You know that motherfucker lives in a trailer.
I think someone started making the French toast. I'm excited. French toast. Oh, you did get him. You punched him.
You did catch him?
Yeah. Right in the middle of the face. Nose, forehead.
Then you got to give it to Angeliger then. But it was such a small motion. It was such a small motion, though. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
It was the perfect shot.
Yeah, right on the jaw.
And I think that he was coming forward at the same time.
Yeah, it was just a timing thing.
Yep.
I mean, we've probably seen lighter looking shots knock guys out. Mm-hmm. Why are the odds for Angeliger so much? And he gets the takedown. Do they give it to him though? He's got his toes in the cage. I don't understand why Vegas is riding Angeliger's nuts so much. I don't. I don't understand that.
Where's that? Very cool.
That's the co-host of Black Power Magic Hour. NPR.
Oh
yeah.
We need information.
Well, that's what I told him.
So that everything.
Yeah.
Yes. All the deets. Especially if they have a referral program. Wherever he stayed, I'm sure they have a referral program. They're like, refer a guest, and if they stay, you get X number of dollars.
Oh, that was a good idea to throw that high head kick, and he comes back with a body kick too. I just don't understand why Vegas has Angeliger. Why do they think Angeliger is just going to win this fight? Strader is reacting a lot to everything Angeliger is doing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he really is hunting. He's hunting for one of these head kick, body kick. He's trying to do some damage.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't have a lot of time.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's 1-1 in the third. Like why were we assuming that Angeliger is ahead? And why is Vegas assuming that he's a fucking... Oh! It's a power thing.
That's it. And his head bounced. Yeah. His head bounced off the floor. Yeah. His head did the basketball thing. Yeah. The thing that's in our box. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was a good stoppage. I can see why. I can. Boom, and then and twisted him too. My life got twisted upside down. He wanted to take a minute, but Herb Dean wasn't giving it to him. But right as Herb Dean steps in, he was snaking his way out from underneath.
Yeah.
Right as he stepped in.
But that was after his head already did the basketball thing off the canvas.
Yeah, but he wasn't like out.
But he doesn't need to be out. And even when he got on his feet, he stumbled backwards.
No, that's because I think that was because Herb pushed him, or he was like trying to separate them.
No issues with that stoppage.
I tend to agree with the stoppage too, but I can see why he's angry.
Oh yeah, I can see. But I mean, he's a fighter. He doesn't want it to stop.
No, but some guys are like whining about it after they woke up, an hour later, talking about what is something funny, right? Yeah, I think it was a good stoppage.
You got twisted that.
But your
head is bouncing off the canvas.
Yeah.
Let's protect your brain.
But I'm annoyed at Vegas. Like, it's 1919, and you're talking about a 10-1 favorite after all of that? And he still had him as the favorite. He's getting dominated in the first round. But, maybe there was some sort of, power disparity or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I just know I want some French toast.
I bought her some milk bread from Paris Baguette.
And the other missus is making French toast now. I heard the eggs cracking. I didn't hear anything else, just the eggs. Another reason why I'm not excited for that pay-per-view, even if we didn't already have plans. Oh, hold on. Oh no, if it's a stoppage. It isn't.
He's like, my mustache still looks good.
It isn't a belt for the main event. Like I'm not excited by.
Well, people are with the whole bad blood thing. Yeah.
I know, but I don't think that's enough to throw down a shit ton of money on a pay-per-view for that. If they were the co-main. Awesome. That sounds like a spectacular co-main.
Right.
For a pay-per-view.
Yeah, he touched that chin like here, and then turned his chin. Hit him with that Fresh Prince. Insane. Boom!
See?
Yeah.
He keeps turning. But he still didn't stop it until he starts seeing the head is bouncing off the floor.
Yeah.
Like, all right, that's it.
Yeah. But right as he took the step in, he was actually snaking away from it.
And but that's.
But it was all the telltale signs of a TKO.
Signs, and you don't want to take that risk. There's always the what if for one more second, and then if he does wait the one more second, and he doesn't look like he's actually getting up, then you fall into that could have been stopped 2 seconds ago.
Yeah,
that could have been stopped 3 punches ago.
3 punches ago.
Don't take that risk.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. But I was looking to see why he was so pissed off. Mm-hmm. And you saw that he was in the midst of, but credit goes to Ian Helliger because he jumped right on him and then kept the pressure on the whole time.
Yeah.
And when you think about it too, even if he would have survived there, he probably still loses the fight though.
Mm-hmm.
Just off the strength of the knockdown.
And risk another knockdown like that.
Is her last name Cheese? Or Biscuit? Belvita, right?
Boy.
Why does he sound like John Cena?
Maybe it is.
Yeah, that they're trying to make it like this is our Korean manga.
It almost looked Power Rangers like.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Mm-hmm. It's very Power Rangers. The colors of the car.
I'm not gonna front. That's probably a product I could use.
Oh, the other missus uses that product.
Oh.
You could ask her about it.
You better ask somebody.
Or has used. I don't know if she's using that one right now. But I've definitely seen her use it. Which reminds me, I actually need to buy some of my morning one that has the morning
Serum.
facial lotion with SPF.
Doesn't that normally come after morning wood?
That's a conversation for another stream. That's a Patreon conversation.
Subscribe now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. We are setting up the TSP Discord. I realized that somebody who's a fairly common viewer here on TSP, he helps run Louis Rossman's Discord channel.
Nice.
So, Discord server, excuse me. So,
and he's cool with helping out with yours, potentially.
Yeah, I already gave him the permissions to do what he's got to do.
Nice.
Yeah, Haagen-Dazs wants to sell their products to hipsters.
Mm.
I mean, they are kind of expensive, so it makes sense.
They definitely are.
I don't know who's going to win. They're both pretty.
Mm.
Neither one of them is ugly, so I don't know who's going to win. They're two very different types of beauty, though.
Mm-hmm. Diana's hair is wonderful.
Mm-hmm. I like both of their hair, but again, for different reasons.
Yeah.
You can tell that she's had a lot of fights because you see the skin right on her eyelids are very, very rough.
Mm.
And she's got a lot of discoloration around here.
Yeah.
Where fighters get hit a lot.
Mm.
She doesn't have that problem.
And with 20 fights.
That is kind of impressive when you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
That did sound. Yeah. Ugh. You just can't say black people's names. That's what it is.
I guess so.
Because when there are Hispanic names, he nails them. Wow. Fucking biscuit cracker over here can crack.
Mm.
She's got a lot of jabs.
Mm-hmm.
And if she's really good at throwing that jab consistently, she's just going to disrupt timing all night.
Yeah. She ducks her head so low. I'm not even
know, it's
sure if
weird.
She's able to see when she punches. Like it almost looks like she's throwing a blind punch.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't think she is. I think she's looking where she's punching, but her head is just so low.
Yeah, but her upper traps fucking hurt.
That was a good body shot.
Nice dig to the body from Biscuit. That's what I'm just gonna call her. Her name is Biscuit. Oh, now she's throwing that. She's throwing that 1-2. Uh-oh. We got some. Uh-oh. Wow, that went from 1 message to 5 really fast.
Oh, I sent 3. You know the way I text. It takes me 5 text messages just to say 1 sentence.
I mean, me too, but
Sentence.
but it was so fast. It was like 1 text, 2 text, 5 text. Whoa, what the fuck?
Mm. Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, but it does look like the canvas might be a little slippery tonight. I've seen guys do a lot of slipping and
Mm-hmm.
okay, I like both of these ladies.
Mm-hmm.
I like both. I like the way they both fight. I don't really like Belvita's stance though, because again, she's kind of tall. She's giving up her height advantage, right? And she's putting her head closer to her opponent, which could also negate any reach advantage she might have.
Like she's presenting the forehead.
Yeah, yeah.
But I also like that Biscuit
Mm-hmm.
has been doing
Well, she's bringing that left.
some hooks to the ribs.
Yeah.
She's done that.
Yeah, she's not. Yeah, she's not doing too much head hunting.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Look, yeah, you know, she's putting together really, really nice combinations. And she's got good striking technique too, which is more than you can say for a lot of the ladies that get into the cage. I also like the way DePaula fights too.
Yeah.
But I probably haven't mentioned her as much because her last name doesn't look like Biscuit to me. So, oh, all right. She's got her hands clasped, but very, very high.
Ooh, takedown.
It doesn't look like that's going to happen, even with double underhooks and hands locked. Oh, that last elbow is a little late.
Yeah. But it looked like it was already going at the buzzard.
It was questionable.
Back to the Power Rangers commercial.
No, it just feels like some. We're trying to take market share from Jeep from. Where in the world is Carmen San Diego?
Activated the corniness. Hello.
No, I didn't do that.
No, you did that.
No, they showed up in the chat.
You're the one who sang it.
No, but I would not have done that.
In that way.
I would not have done that if I didn't see that on the screen.
I don't blame them. I blame you.
I know. I blame them.
Whatever.
Hello.
Goodness gracious. Get some kicks too. Are you watching the fights, Carmen San Diego?
Now you got to say it right.
No, I'm not saying. No, I'm not saying it that way. No, I'm not doing it sing-songy. Speak the name, not speak the name.
Ah, okay, it makes sense. It makes sense. Oh, that makes sense. Are you watching the fights tonight? We got a Brazilian and a Romanian woman in the cage right now. She just punched her right in the forehead that you just said she presented.
She's been presenting the forehead.
I present to you my dome.
Yeah.
What's up with DePaula? She's failed on every takedown attempt. It's like, nah, my brother's trying to use the TV.
Boo. Tell them to put on the fights. How come they're not watching it?
I don't know.
Cool,
maybe they want to watch makeup tutorials or whatever. She's like, I want to watch fights.
They should be watching UFC right now. The fights have been pretty good today.
I mean, you could watch it. You could stream it online. I don't know if they have ESPN Plus in Argentina. Not sure. Oh shit. Yeah, I love the way Biscuit just throws combinations and she doesn't headhunt.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's hilarious.
Oh man, that's too much. That's too much.
Oh no, we're trying to watch some violence here, okay?
Yeah, the ladies want to watch the violence.
We want to see some violence.
Mascara,
we want to watch people get
foundation
punched in the face where they need makeup the next day.
or in the forehead, because that's what she's at.
Because they got punched in the face.
You see how she feinted the left and then came with the harder right?
Mm.
Woo!
It was like
Jeez.
stop at 2 punches.
Yo, Yeah, if they warm up any more, they could be competing for fight of the night. Very rarely do you see like women really compete for fight of the night unless it's like real title contenders or title fights. Because as annoyed as I was with Zhang Wei Li, she's been in some fucking bar burners.
Yeah.
You know? They both got body locks. So they're just gonna trade knees against the side of the cage?
Yep.
I still give Biscuit the edge here, Belvita. I give her the oh, she tried it. She tried it. She tried to get that outside trip. She really tried it there. She really did. I was about to say, you better not throw that knee. I'm pretty sure she had a coach telling her not to throw that knee. What the fuck?
And did it make like a really nice sound when you hit him with it? You know what I mean? Like that.
Oh, nice head kick. Nice head kick. And she's throwing it at the end of the round.
Like you hear it in the other room and you're like, what the fuck just hit metal?
I really do like this Biscuit chick.
That'd be hilarious.
And not just because she's pretty. Not just because she's pretty.
And not just because biscuits are delicious.
I don't know. I've never really eaten Belvita biscuits.
Well, they're okay. But I mean, biscuits in general, especially if they're freshly made, they're the best.
No, but they're the ones with like the fucking, you can see like the wheat fucking strands on the top of it. Like that whole wheat breakfast biscuit thing. I don't know. It doesn't look appetizing.
You lost me.
I can't even.
You can't see the icon.
Yeah, we're not even. We're in StreamYard, so you have to go to the. You have to go to the. Yeah, you have to go into Twitch. Well, we are happy that you're here. Instead of assaulting your brother.
Yeah.
But I wish you were able to like open up a window and stream it on ESPN Plus or something. I guess you probably could if you had a VPN and you connect it to an American server. You can then, get ESPN Plus at that point. Nice takedown defense.
Or Twitch suddenly doesn't want to work for me.
Blah.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Wow, people have DePaula winning. I don't. I don't. I've got Biscuit winning. Maybe we're not watching the same fight.
Are you planning on doing like a fire red and the whole head? Or are you going to do like the halfway where you have red at the top half and then it's just your regular hair color at the bottom?
Somebody told me I should dye my hair black.
Not like the grays. But like how much of it red? And also, what's your natural hair color? So have a comparison point.
Red. No, I'm just kidding.
It could be a regular red head.
And then go with some weird ass crimson.
Like blood red. You see why you watching UFC?
Finger to the eye.
She's the perfect person to be watching UFC. She wants to dye her hair red, like blood. So she should be watching people fuck each other up. It's meant to be. This all makes sense. This is how my brain works. Don't judge me. Oh, wait, what happened? I totally missed that. Did somebody get poked in the eye?
Yep.
Oh.
Biscuit gave her a finger to the eye.
Mm.
Not like dark, like Carmen. Oh, light brown.
Okay.
I like brown-haired women.
I think a fire.
Oh, she gets the takedown. But I wonder if the judge, if so many people think that DePaul is winning the fight, I wonder what the judges think.
Anyway, you have my vote. Diet. Do it. Life's too short. Dye your hair.
Life's too short. Cut your hair.
I mean, I will eventually. I'm going to reach the day where I'm like,
my hair is too heavy.
I'm tired of combing my hair and chop it off as I do.
Or you want to make it easier to run your marathon? You want to take a pound off? Cut some hair?
I normally do it towards the end of my semester. When like finals are coming. Then I'm just like, I can't. I have no patience to comb my hair. Snip. And then it grows back. I think 16
well, I mean,
is old enough.
yeah.
16 is a. Well, I didn't dye my hair.
I mean, your parents could still kind of get pissed if you make unilateral decisions. That's young enough where your mother especially. I'm probably not your father, but your mother is part. That's.
Wait, I don't want to get you in trouble, and then she'll be like, "But Dr. Evil and Mrs. Evil online told me to dye my hair. I still think you should do it, but if they're cool with it, why not? And it washes out." Are you going to like put the dye over your current hair color, or do you have to lighten your hair even more and then apply the red dye? Because I did that when I was in high school. I think I was also 16 when I first dyed my hair. And since my hair
was like 2 weeks ago.
Since my hair is dark brown, I had to lighten certain parts of my hair so that the color come through. So I'm wondering if you have to do that too, or if you're just going to put it over your natural hair color. Oh, nice. That sounds awesome.
Oh, you got permission, so you're good. Yeah.
Yeah, it washes out so quickly.
Yeah, we're definitely not trying to get you all jammed up with your parents. DePaula does look very fresh going in, but it really sucks that these girls fight so well, and it's like no chance of a finish.
Yeah.
The coach is like, I'm going to help you with the judges. I'm going to carry you around.
Mm-hmm. Are there fights next week?
Actually.
Or is the next one in March?
I mean, we hope that, if you really do enjoy MMA, definitely give us a follow here on the Talking Shit podcast. I mean, we do other kinds of content on this channel, but most Saturdays we are devoted to MMA.
Oh, yeah, there's fights next week. Yep. So we'll be here next week. Join us next weekend. And I'd love to know how your hair comes out. And also, hopefully, you get the damn TV so you can watch UFC and be able to chat with us about it.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Wait, did they get her all three?
29-28.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay, Biscuit.
Oh, Chaz Skelly is retiring after this fight.
Do you think he's going to go out with a win?
Or he's going to go out on a shield.
Yeah.
That looks like a guy I don't want to fight, though. I'm just going to... I'm just... All right. Well, I mean, we're cool people to watch MMA with, but we have other content as well.
Yeah, we're also open to chatting about
That dude was
just
asleep
about anything,
with his
not
eyes
just
open.
MMA. Like the French toast we will be eating very soon. I can smell it. It smells wonderful.
So he was born in Japan, but repping the Philippines. Okay. You don't see that every day. Nobody can be mad to get a physique like that, though. Nobody can really feel bad about themselves if they achieve that. "14 wins by submission." Damn. UFC 4 has so much blood if you fight for a long time. Oh, so you've played the game. So you're more of a gamer. I mean, I have, I have a gaming channel. I don't do like UFC 4, but recently I started trying to play Halo Infinite. But I was playing Call of Duty Infinite Warfare for a long time.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a cup of milk
and some sugar squares.
Ow. Sugar squares.
She said that she accidentally dumped a lot of sugar.
Is there enough for you too?
Oh, because I'm making.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's not supposed to be all.
Yeah, no. Make as much as you can. Yeah. Make them all. Thank you.
Gotta make them all.
You want milk?
Can I help you?
Yeah, we thank you for the follow, Carmen. What other games do you enjoy, Carmen? Do you think related to Patrick?
What?
Oh, you didn't see?
No.
I think her last name is Swayze.
Oh, yeah.
She prepares the fighters for Dirty Dancing.
So it's dinner time over here. And our dinner
It's breakfast.
today is breakfast.
Why do you make tea?
Oh, I keep forgetting. We do have like one cup.
One glass, not one. there are 10 of it, so probably you can have like maybe 5 cup. I don't know, not sure. Try.
Try to stretch them out.
Yeah, I know that soccer or football is really big in Argentina. It's funny, Roblox gets a lot of shine. I've never even seen the game. I just know that it's like highly profitable for the wait a minute, he's 18-3 and retiring?
How old is he?
I don't know. I missed that. Right now I'm in San Diego and traveling. Okay.
Mm.
All right. All right. That's what's up. My co-host on one of my shows, he just started visiting PR. Puerto Rico.
Are you visiting family in San Diego, or are you guys just vacationing, or something else? We loaded up that punch. Striegel.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't too much of a quick punch. It was like, I'm about to knock you out.
Yeah, but you're in a clinch. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You got to be smarter than that. Yeah, Striegel really wants some space, and Chaz is not giving it to him. Oh, so wait, you go back and forth from San Diego to Argentina. Argentina.
Is your brother older or younger?
And he's got that good body lock, making it very difficult for Striegel to get away from him.
At least he's fighting like a guy who wants to go out in retirement with a win.
Mm-hmm. I just don't understand how somebody 18-3 is not getting, the kind of fights necessary up the chain.
Maybe he doesn't want to.
And her brother's 6 years younger.
Okay.
If he's the youngest, that's just what's going to happen,
The youngest tends to be spoiled. That's what happens. If you're the older sibling, you will not get spoiled. I'm the oldest. 3 younger sisters. They were all spoiled more than I was. That's all right. He doesn't want to what? Your brother doesn't want to do something, or?
Up kick. He doesn't want to be spoiled. Which is part of the reason he's being spoiled.
Most of the time, the younger sibling doesn't even realize they're being spoiled. They're just like, what? This is normal life.
Unless the older siblings let them know about it, that they don't like it.
Yeah.
Who could this be?
Hello.
In the wild, we got. Well, we'll let you introduce yourself.
Well, hello everyone. I am Lutch, host of
I am Podcast Jesus.
I am Lutch, also known as Podcast Jesus, Brown Jesus, any other form of Jesus. But I am the host of the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast, where I talk to authors about their books, which I have not read, so that you and I don't have to, and we can get the goods straight from the author's mouth. And doing shit like this too. How you been, brother?
Eating French toast.
Noise.
Pretty good.
All right. Where's this?
Thank you for answering the question. So I didn't have to figure out how to answer the question because I haven't put that video out yet. I got to put the video out first.
Are you talking to me?
Are you talking to me? I don't know what he's talking about. Wait, what question did I answer?
How we're doing? I can't really say.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, there you go. Hey,
I'm a little slow right now.
hey.
Yeah. I'm back. Well, it's because I have a one-track mind about the French toast, and I've been thinking about this French toast since he gave us the bread hours ago.
Come on. Why is
That's all I care about at this moment is French toast.
My grandkids in the future, what's Marvel? It's weird because most people don't really know much about Marvel comics, Carmen. Most people, most people really didn't have it like on their radar because it used to be just for nerds and undesirables. The kids with the pizza face and the pocket protectors and the glasses, the boys that the girls were not attracted to in school, they cared about comic books and Marvel and DC. But now that they're like multi-billion-dollar movie franchises, now everybody's a comic book fan.
That was me.
So,
well, I still don't like comic books, but I fucking love MCU.
I mean, you don't like books. I mean, that's what your podcast is built on.
Pretty much.
Hot.
So I don't know if you caught wind. I've talked.
I broke wind a couple times this weekend.
I've shared some stuff from Jesse on Fire's channel. He put out a video the other day.
Did Chaz just put out Strigel?
He did.
Damn.
I don't understand.
Ooh, yo,
the dude is 19-3 and he's retiring.
A hit from dude. Why is Discord not working? Please just fucking do the thing you're supposed to do. This is my pet peeve. When spend all this money on a nice computer so that shit works.
I don't understand why Chaz Skelly is retiring. All right, Carmen, thank you for coming through, and thank you for following the Talking Shit podcast on Twitch. I appreciate you. I hope to see you again.
Come back next week and let me know how the hair goes.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely do that. And again, thank you for clicking on us, see what we got going on over here.
And get your TV back.
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck?
Did he drop him with a knee just now?
When he dropped on his
Look at
ass.
Peterson gets to the last hit. Right.
Oh, it's the
Boom.
knee. It's the knee. It was the fucking knee. Golly. Normally, guys just eat that knee. But that dude crumpled like a fucking bag of potato chips.
French toast was delicious. I love it when the first thing they say is, I love you, Mom.
Maybe he had like a bunch of injuries. That's the only thing I could think of.
All right, I don't know what the fuck
He's
going
making moves.
on.
The roof.
No.
The roof is on fire. We don't need no water. Let that motherfucker burn.
This is so frustrating. I walked in. The first thing, my computer wasn't working at all. Now, Discord's not opening. Struggle, stream it. I'm glad you're on top of this. Oh, but yeah. So,
He threw that knee. He threw the elbow. He threw a lead-in elbow. And then, boop. Oh, that was. Oh, yep. Lead-in knee, elbow. And then touched him on the ear with the right. And then, boom, hit him with a tie clinch knee.
am I really going to have to reinstall this whole fucking thing?
What were you saying before?
Nothing's working. Technological.
Jesse on
Except
fire.
this camera.
So he put out a video just about something random, I think something to do with Rogan. And at the end, he was like, oh, by the way, I got a block of tickets, front row for 272. First people to hit me up.
Front row?
I think he either said like front row or the first, like the first row of stadium seating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like the video came out like 12 hours before I seen it. So I was like, oh, they're definitely gone. But I hit him up, and yeah, I got a ticket to 272.
That's
Very nice.
nice.
So, flying out to Vegas.
Boop, boop.
Bow, bow.
Brian M said third row.
Third row, same shit.
You're still in the building and close as fuck.
Two motherfuckers in front of me.
You're close enough to have somebody spit blood on you, so that's good enough. Good to see you, Brian M.
Brian M. You're Brian from
We used to know a Brian, but he was like a total beta. I think he like let his wife make all of his social decisions for him, I believe.
Something like that. And then when he put his foot down, she was a big baby.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Beta. Shout out to Jesse Peterson. Beta.
But yeah, so I'm stoked. I'm flying out that Friday. Gonna chill that night. Then Saturday, we're all gonna be chilling, doing our thing.
I'm the dude from the Discord group. Which Discord group?
For the trip I'm talking about. He's coming. He's one of the guys that got one of the tickets.
Oh, he's from the Discord group. From the guy that you got the tickets from.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So
I'm about to say, like, I'm not in that many Discord groups.
I told him about this show, so he subbed to you. He subbed to
Oh
me.
shit! Thank you, Brian.
Welcome, welcome.
Brian coming through in the clutch. All right, so is this gone?
I'm with it. I know you're going to be getting a couple of video clips that you could put up on your channel while you're there.
You already know. Hopefully.
Hashtag content.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Come on. Man.
So,
hopefully, I'll have my.
what is your prediction for how long this broadcast tonight goes before the first debate?
Well, I meant to tag you, and I've left my computer down here, so I haven't been on anything. But I don't know if you saw either of the streams that Darshan and I did.
What? Who?
Darshan?
Oh no, I haven't. I've been off the again. Like I can't say a whole. Well, I will tell you one of the things that happened this week. Can't talk about the other thing just
you
yet.
haven't live streamed any yet? Well, you just
Yeah. But I got that third Rona shot on Wednesday. It sucked. I don't know who I was talking to, but I was just like, yeah, they offered me $100, and it was like, so you felt all right about being miserable for $100?
Fuck yeah!
And I was just like, yeah. I mean, that's one tank of gas.
Wait, I'm confused. Who paid you? Somebody paid you to get the jab?
Yeah, New York, the city of New York.
If you get it by February 28th at one of the New York City run places, they give you $100.
And the three of us went. So that's $300.
I mean, that's a come up, but I guess everybody's got a number.
But I already had two of them, and now I don't want to hear nobody say shit to me about shit at this point. But I think the military is working with a pharmaceutical company that is supposed to have an all-encompassing, not COVID-19, but coronaviruses in general. Some of them that cause influenza, some of them that cause rhinoviruses. And you're supposed to have a shot that I was interested in that's supposed to cover a lot of those. And that was really that was the type of booster that I was angling for. And I didn't really want what was on the market right now. But I just, I think you did the appointment, and I was like, fuck it, I'll go with you.
Yeah. Well, and also for me, they made it mandatory at my job, so I had to get it eventually anyway. And I am also exposed to many people.
Yeah, that's true too.
More people. So I was just going to get it anyway.
Yeah, I'm still double masking though, so.
Yeah. But my arm can't hurt anymore. Left side again.
Well, I was sleeping on my right side because that's where I got it. I've been sleeping on my right side. I've been really needing the muscle to get rid of the injection site.
I was not doing none of that. I was all sleeping on the right side. Don't touch my left shoulder.
Can't touch this.
Oh God, it gets worse.
Blame Family Guy.
Delete Discord from registry. What the fuck does that mean? All right, I'll be right back. I gotta restart this computer.
Jessica Rose didn't recently fight.
Saw
her fairly recently. Not her, the tatted girl.
Jessica Rose Clark, right?
Yeah.
Somewhat recently. She has movie star good looks.
Mhm.
Except that she ruined it with all the tattoos.
I think it'd still be good for movie star.
Nah, they would never.
Certain roles, yeah.
I mean, in an MMA movie, absolutely. But also her face doesn't look beat up enough. You know what I mean? For an MMA movie.
Her face is very symmetrical.
But I'm talking about like those traditional beautiful woman roles. They would never give it to her.
Makeup. The Rock has done films where they've covered up his big tat.
Really? I haven't seen that.
They can do it. As long as they have good makeup artists, and there are some really good makeup artists out there, they could cover up what doesn't need to be seen on TV.
That's not a great body lock she's got going on there. That's not a great one.
She's gonna try. That makes me miss that show Face Off. They don't do that show anymore.
On Sci-Fi, right?
Yeah. They had the makeup artist, but they would do
I thought you were talking about, Nicolas Cage.
No.
You know?
I'm not talking about him. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
But I got a chance. You gave me the opportunity to say his name, so
anyway,
I took it.
That was a great show. I wish they'd bring it back. Because they did some really nice shit on that show.
What arcade game is in the background? Well, we've got Marvel superheroes.
I was going to scoot over. So
We've got X-Men versus Street Fighter.
If I go this way.
We have Marvel superheroes versus Street Fighter. And we have Marvel versus Capcom.
Hold on. If you move the thingy, then you can kind of see the... Can you see it on the bottom? A little bit? When I sit there, I'm in the way.
Marvel versus Capcom. And there is Podcast Jesus praying to himself that his computer is going to work.
All right, baby. Come on. Discord download. Let's get the fight.
I've got my milk tea, which probably has like 90 grams of sugar in it.
Yummy.
But yeah, definitely. I meant to tag you and Anirudh.
Also, another reason why I didn't watch it is that I was mentally and emotionally drained. I just couldn't handle the conversation anymore. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Sometimes, like a lot of people don't understand. Like, anytime a cop shoots an unarmed black person, like we all, it's like you're wearing a backpack that weighs 200 pounds, and somebody just handed it to you, and now you got to like put it on your back again. You know what I mean?
Versus Street Fighter.
And it's just really heavy to hold. Like some people look at it as, oh, that's just the news. And it's bad that it happened to that person. And then they move on. For some of us, it just weighs on us. You know? Like today, I saw the aftermath in Harlem. I saw the aftermath of one of these delivery guys getting hit by a car. And it really fucked me up because, of the show that I do on act.tv. And we talk about, how these gig workers get treated like shit. And then like I'm watching this guy, I know that whoever ordered that food didn't tip. And I'm watching him laying on the ground, writhing in pain, and he's spitting up blood. And I'm thinking to myself, this motherfucker didn't get a tip. I almost cried at the scene. I was so fucked up over just watching the aftermath of just a simple delivery guy who I know is in a bad spot economically. You know what I'm saying? It's just heavy,
I mean,
it's just heavy, and sometimes it can't.
Arm bar.
Yes.
Oh no! And there goes her arm. Oh man!
You tried. Oh, so
her arm hurts too.
Wait.
Yeah,
versus Street Fighter and Marvel
Oh no!
superheroes
Versus
versus
Street Fighter. Well, technically, the only one of the 4 games that doesn't have Street Fighter characters in it will be Marvel versus Marvel superheroes. Marvel versus Capcom, Marvel superheroes versus Street Fighter, and X-Men versus Street Fighter obviously have that. Yeah, we live in New York City. We live in New York City. As you can tell, Lutz does not live with us, so he does not live in the city with us. He lives in his city, Lutz City, which is going to be the next Grand Theft Auto.
That'd be pretty dope. Yeah, I'm from Jersey, Central Jersey, Englishtown, if you know what it is.
One of the things I really appreciate about some of the female fighters, some of them, when they get caught in the armbar, they fight it. But there are other women that when they lose the battle of the extending bicep, as soon as they lose the battle, they hurry up and tap. I know that they don't want to leave with a broken arm. I get it. But I like to see them try to maneuver their way out.
Maybe
of that
have
situation.
the pain tolerance for it. Or
I
they're
don't know,
just
but
like,
maybe.
I mean, I definitely.
Hey, Brian is in Queens. Let's go. I went to Queens this morning.
Yeah, we were talking
Now,
about.
I can't tell you how I got there just yet. But stay tuned. All will be revealed very, very soon.
Yeah, me and Brian were talking about how the vax requirements for flying out of JFK.
You said the what requirements?
The jab requirements.
Vax requirements.
I thought they had mask requirements. I didn't know that they had.
You are correct, sir.
I mean, you really should lead with your jab.
Nah, no.
You really should lead with your jab. You know,
Good.
it disrupts the timing of your opponent. You know, sometimes a triple jab.
It took me there until I was like, "What in the fuck is this motherfucker talking about?"
Oh man, this is what I do. This is what I do.
I'm honestly so glad that I didn't get it, and I think that, you know, especially because we know that you're very likely to not feel well for a couple of days from the jab itself. And then the chances, especially now with the Omicron, of that being what happens if you do get sick. Of course, you can fucking die, you know,
or have like some fucking, you're maimed from it. Because a lot of people got maimed, and the media don't talk about the people that got maimed from it.
Yeah. And so my especially now, my position is basically just that it's you know, if I'm going to get sick, then I'll leave that up to chance. And if I'm gonna die from getting sick, I was already leaving that up to chance with other things. And now that the variants have gotten less and less severe, you know, I'm not, you know, not saying anything against the jab itself, not saying anything against people who want the jab, just that, you know, I would like, with, as it's always been in every part of my life and everyone else's, my medical decisions to be my medical decisions. And a good example, I don't know if I was talking to you about this or Anirudh, but I was talking about a friend who refuses to wear a seatbelt. And in New Jersey, as the driver, you can get a ticket if your passenger is not wearing a seatbelt.
Click it or ticket.
So, you know, I would always ask, and I, you know, I wear a seatbelt out of habit, but I'm not like, oh my God, this is going to save my life. Like, you got to do it. It was just, it's just
I don't move my car until everybody's belted. If you don't have a seatbelt on, the car doesn't move.
I'm very interested to hear what you'll think about this, because I have a friend who refuses to wear a seatbelt because when he was young, he lost his sister in a car accident because she was trapped in the car because her seatbelt got stuck.
Right.
So that is clearly, and he completely understands that's anecdotal. However,
and it has created an irrational fear, but that irrational fear is still real to him.
Exactly. And so I don't necessarily think that I have that same fear of the jab, but the concept of being an adult and making your own decisions with your own body is like, even though I could get a ticket for this guy not wearing a seatbelt, even though we could be driving, you know, down the street and you know, something terrible could happen and he could be thrown from the car and I could lose my friend because he wasn't wearing a seatbelt. I never after he told me that, because my car would do the beeping thing.
Oh yeah.
And my last car didn't, and so it was never a thing with us.
Right.
Like I would just wear mine, and he just wouldn't wear his. And again, just not something I really paid attention to. And then when my car started beeping, I'm like, "Yo, put on your fucking seatbelt," because I just didn't want to hear the thing. And he usually would. And then one day he was just like, "Dude, I'm not fucking doing it." And he connected it. And I knew about the accident, but I just didn't know that he felt this way because of that. And I was just like, fair enough. That's completely fair. I cannot ask you to do something that you feel that strongly about. And I'm just asking for the same the same courtesy for my own life.
Well, I have two different schools of thought on this. And I'm going to make the comparison between human immunodeficiency virus, the HIV, right? That causes AIDS, acquired immunodeficiency syndrome, right? Mm-hmm. The difference between AIDS and the Rona, right? I know that if there is a vaccine against AIDS, for me, I don't have a problem looking at it as something that, you can do or do without, right? Because you have to work really, really hard to get it, right? You have to be sharing hypodermic needles with people. You need to be, chilling with men and spreading their cheeks, and then putting your Frank in their buns, right? Like you have to make overt actions in order to get it and then spread it. So for me, it's like, because I think they're trying to develop an AIDS vaccine now. But for me, I just think that if you make certain life choices, the chances of you getting the virus is 0, right? I will never do drugs, and I will never be in another man's butt. It's just never going to happen, right? So it's just not in the cards, right? But the difference between that and the Rona is the only way that you can put someone else at risk is simply breathe. And then when I think of it that way, I say, well, I have to weigh the danger versus the potential benefit.
Right.
The danger of getting it is almost nothing. The benefit is that I may or may not save somebody else from contracting it or being killed by it. So when I look at the cost benefit analysis, it's like, well, I do care about somebody other than myself, and I'm not really asked to put any real harm to myself. So if there was an active shooter situation, I know that if I jump in front of the bullet, I could save somebody else. But that's at extreme risk to me. So in most cases, if there's an active shooter, I'm running too. Fuck that, right? But with the Rona jab, there's like almost 0 risk, but the benefit to somebody else or even to myself is so high that to me, it's a no-brainer. When you have a proven vaccine, by the way. So I waited until the numbers suggested it was proven, and then I went and did it, right? So that's one school of thought that I have. I want to make sure that my decisions, I always try to make sure that any decision I make in this world does not negatively affect somebody else. So that's how I look at it. That's like that. That's the parameter for me. But then on the opposite side of it, no wait. Let me finish this point about not putting anybody else in danger, right? Mm-hmm. So in New Jersey, I think you were saying that if a passenger in the front seat does not wear a seatbelt and y'all get pulled over, the driver gets ticketed, correct?
Yep.
Right?
Yes.
So if I'm him, I want to make sure that the decision that I make to not wear a seatbelt, I want to make sure that doesn't negatively impact somebody else. When you get pulled over, you're getting the ticket and it's a moving violation. So not only do you have to pay a fine, now you have points on your license from the decision that he made. Right? So if I was in his position where I know somebody, the 1 out of 50,000 that die from having the seatbelt on, right? And that just informs my decision. And maybe he looking at the seatbelt reminds him of his sister and it hurts too much. I'm totally cool with that, right? Mm-hmm. Then I would not accept rides from other people where I know that the legal ramifications is not in their favor for my decision, right? Because at that point, yes, it's his body, but it's your points on your license and it's your fine that you have to pay, right? So that's kind of like where I kind of go from where, right?
It's definitely not completely analogous for sure. I'm not saying it is.
But on the flip side, and I just said this to her, while I was at my miserable low point on Thursday, I've only felt sick twice in the last 2 years. After shot 2 and after shot 3, right? So it's like I'm going through all of this to not get sick, and I've got all the symptoms of somebody who's got the Rona. Now I get it. I get it. It's protecting me. My body, is giving me, the immune response that is supposed to happen. I get it, but I cannot help but be annoyed that they're coming out with these fucking booster shots. And then it's like, okay, they told me I was fully vaccinated after the second shot. Okay, great. Then they say, no, you're not completely vaccinated anymore until you get the third shot. When the fuck does that end? Right? And then I start sounding like an anti-vaxxer when I'm not. But it's like, this other shit going on. Like, and I said it on Twitter, like, it's not that you get the shot and you're protected and you move on with your day. You have to choose a 36-hour period to be taken out of commission. I lost money.
I think we're also tired of the disruption. It's so disruptive to life and has been for the past 2 years. And I have to make, like you said, that decision of, okay, this thing might disrupt me for the next 3 days. Like when I did it, I was off from work, off from my second job. The first one, I'm home, working from home, so I could get away with taking an afternoon nap because I really feel like shit, but do my Zoom meetings and it's okay. If I were 100% in the office, I'd have to take sick time. So, I would do it if I were in person. I would just take the sick time and stay home. But it sucks to have like that constant disruption for the past 2 years.
So let me ask
when you're trying to make the decision to get the shot, you're constantly thinking about when that disruption is going to happen.
Right. And so on that point, like, those of you who decide to get the jab and the boosters and a recurring thing that, as you were just talking about, do you think,
by the way, I lost $240 off of 2 hours of work that I couldn't do.
And losing your money. So there's all of that. And I'm not asking necessarily you guys personally. I'm asking if you think, other people, do you think that contributes to a resentment towards people who haven't been jabbed or and especially haven't gotten sick? I did my part. And then it's like, well,
I did my part. Yes.
Yeah, I see that. Like I suffered. Why can't you for the next 2 days? I can see people having that mentality,
especially when they think other people are being selfish. Because a lot of people are getting the jab not for themselves, but to protect their families, their middle-aged parents or their grandparents, And
again, that is, honorable. That's great. That's what, I wouldn't, say don't do that. I definitely, before like we knew what was good, my parents are older. I was being cautious. It's not like we weren't taking it seriously, but it just comes down to the where'd you go?
I think he wants to know.
No. You don't need to sentence. It's not necessary. where they are. No. No.
But yeah, I think that on that point about the resentment, and it's like, aiming. Is that Kane? Oh shit, that's Kane in his corner.
Wait, who? What?
That's Cain Velasquez. No? Yeah, that's Cain Velasquez.
I missed it.
Isn't Velasquez like the largest dude ever? I don't think that's him.
No, in the corner.
You know what it is? All
That's
Mexican people look alike to you. That's what it is.
You go ahead and tell me that Cain Velasquez is not racist. But yeah, the idea that you're not able to do XYZ because these things are shut down because not everybody is vaccinated. Do you? And again,
Onama looks like human beef jerky.
Not necessarily you personally, but do you feel like that? Somebody taking out that, like, society still shut down and then taking that anger out on the unvaccinated. Do you feel like that is misguided and in the sense that it's the government who's shutting everything down? And yes, they're putting me in a position where, to make a medical decision, then it's dependent on all these other things. And so I get that it makes sense, but how much do you think that people are looking at it that way?
I got two ways to address that. Number one, before they even had the genome of coronavirus, disease 19, right? That particular coronavirus. Before they even had the genome sequence to even begin creating a vaccine for it, there were people that were fighting any health measure, any public health measure that was put out there. They fought it every step of the way. So we're not even, before we even get to, but it's my body to do my medical decisions. When they say, hey, let's take 2 weeks or 21 days to shut everything down so that we can keep it an epidemic before it becomes a full-blown pandemic.
Is that why they did 14 days to slay this?
People were talking about, I want to get my hair cut. I want to go to a restaurant. My freedom, my freedom, my freedom, my freedom, my freedom, right? So for me, it's not even so much about the vaccine, is that the people who are anti-vaccine, for the most part, were the same people who were fighting quarantine measures, who were assaulting people for wearing masks, or assaulting store staff because they were asked, to do what their boss is asking them, which is ask people to wear a mask. Any kind of anything where people were asked to think about someone other than themselves, they fought against it, right? So for me, I expected this with the vaccine. Now the part of it that I didn't expect, and this is point number two.
Well, let me address
right?
the first point.
The same people that are anti-vax today, they were roasting the liberals who didn't want to get their kids vaccinated for get the MMR vaccine, and they were talking about how they're soy latte drinking nut jobs who don't pay attention to science, and they got a million pronouns and all this other stuff, and they laughed at them for not getting vaccines. And then when it came to a public health measure, now the tables are turned. In both directions, I actually didn't respect either one of them because neither side kept the same energy. Exactly. Like, weren't you just talking about how awful it is to make sure your kids don't die from the measles? But now you want to judge somebody else for not getting a vaccine that most people don't even believe is proven? So I got a bone to pick with both sides, to be honest with you.
And in that
Brian, you're going to have to be more specific. You don't remember what happening.
The notion of keeping that same energy I think on the left, it's so hypocritical.
Absolutely. But I think it's hypocritical on both sides.
Absolutely. But I think the degree to which it's hypocritical is so much farther on the
Benitez
left.
is harming him to the
Specifically-
body.
Specifically when it comes to just the notion of my body, my choice, pro-choice, all this, all that. And I'm talking
I agree
about
with
both
you. I know where you're going with this, and I agree with you.
Politicians and left-wing voters. It was it was all about, we want this, we want that. And the pro-life stance. Oof.
Onama is not pro-life. Onama is not pro-life.
The pro-life stance was always about murder and believing that what is happening is
I thought he was about to get TKO'd.
and that the
You
government
know what a fucking Marvel vs. Capcom air combo. Oh, shit.
the government has the responsibility to stop people from murdering other people. And so the level of
Oh, he caught a knuckle in the eye. Oh. Yeah, Brian M. There were people in Michigan that got arrested by the FBI because they were plotting to kidnap the governor of Michigan because of the lockdown statutes. I'm talking about this is
we already talked about how most of
this
those
is
were FBI.
March, April, May, June of 2020, when the initial quarantine that went into effect and he shut the economy down. You had a bunch of people who did not want to stay at home, get their dick sucked, and watch Netflix. And they were talking about my rights, and I want to get my hair colored. I want to get I want to go.
But you know
that
that's not what that's equivalent to people saying that going back to abortion, that the pro-choice people are baby killers and are purposely baby killers. The fact is, people who are pro-choice.
Wait, who's a baby killer?
The right wing, the pro-life people, when it comes to abortion, pro-life people believe that people who get abortions are murdering babies. And
you don't think so?
I mean, that's neither here nor there for this.
Okay. For the sake of this conversation.
Yeah. And so the point is that the average pro-choice
the Mexican got killed, Carmen.
The average pro-choice person doesn't understand that the average pro-life person is not trying to legislate women's bodies. They're literally trying to stop what they believe is murder. And so now then when it comes to and they say, even though you believe that what I'm doing is murder, the government still doesn't have the right to get involved in my medical decisions.
Right.
Then you bring it to the Rona stuff. And absolutely, there's a risk to others by not.
But it's not a one-to-one risk like abortion is.
Sure, but
right.
But the point is that there is a risk to others, but it's exactly not a one-to-one. And
that's it. I totally agree with you on this.
And it's just so far gone. It's like you have to do it, otherwise you're a bioterrorist.
Right. Yo, Jimmy Dean. He did kind of roast Adderud for that. This is not a misrepresentation. I saw this.
Okay,
with
but
my
this is what I
own
was going to ask you, though.
eyeballs.
Do you really think that again is the majority of people who were not in favor of locking down the country? Do you really think that haircuts was the reason why, or do you think?
No, they were talking. They had signs in their protest. I want to go to restaurants.
That's not what I
want to go to the salon. Like I saw it.
I'll ask you again when you're done.
Yeah, like I saw it. Like I would not just make something up. Right, but Jimmy Dean said it's a misrepresentation. I'm like,
it is.
I
saw
it. Icon Jimmy Dean.
So
your new icon.
Should I ask the question?
He's had the icon for like 5 weeks. Where you been?
I didn't see it. From here, I didn't really see it that well.
You know what it is?
I was just looking at the text.
Do you know what it is?
I don't pay that much.
You know what it is? Jimmy Dean thought that there was a friendship connection there, and you know, and this is a guy, and this is why I tell you guys. This is why I tell you. If you're not getting sexual attention from a woman, ignore them, okay? Because they don't give a fuck.
We have a bond, Jimmy D.
No, you don't. You didn't even know he cheesed that 5 weeks ago.
Over coffee. Anyway, you guys are debating. Go back to debating.
So,
He's framing something.
Do you think that the haircuts thing is representative of the majority of people who were against the lockdowns?
No, I was just talking about the protests that I saw. Some of the other arguments included, and I actually saw this. I actually saw this. There were older people saying, "I will sacrifice my life for the American economy," and I'm like,
yes, that's just like in Chernobyl, where they wanted to get the younger people out because the older people have lived already, and the youth.
The Russians are fucking gangster when it comes to
whereas the boomers in typical fashion, want everything for themselves and fuck the children.
There was a big knockout, Carmen, in the cage.
Someone didn't literally die, Carmen.
They didn't really die. They got knocked the fuck out.
And younger who aren't able to develop socially properly because they want to have an extra few years. And it's that's a crude way of putting it too. But I think to Jimmy's point, the reason that most people were against the lockdowns were two reasons. One, because of the economic, what's the word? The
economic implications.
Yeah.
I got you.
And the idea that it was not, scientific. And now all the studies are coming out that the lockdowns were virtually they virtually had no effect.
That is not what the numbers say at all.
Yeah, it is. They are. I just read something. Was it? I don't remember. I could pull it up.
The FBI arrested 6 guys. They arrested 6 men who were plotting to kidnap Governor Christine Whitman of Michigan, and they also stormed the state building too. They stormed the state building with rifles. Like the press covered it. Like there's video footage of it. No, I get it, Jimmy. I get what you're saying. And I agree with you. Right?
And
I do agree with you. I get what you're saying.
And to expand on that, Jimmy, the idea is not that, okay, I can't get a haircut, so da da da. No, that's not what it's about. That's a short-sighted just bullshit point that some people were. I don't know why the fuck they would make a sign about haircuts. That's just a stupid way.
It was comical though.
It was what?
It was comical though. A lot of people complaining because they wanted to go into restaurants.
Because I was like, shit, you're fucking hurting my cause, bro. I
got a question to ask you, and I don't want to forget it. So kind of put this in the back of your mind. Louis Rossman put out a video on this, and I wanted to get your opinion. The mayor of New York City, right? Eric Adams. Mm-hmm. He is now almost demanding that businesses stop their remote working plan. He wants to almost force these companies to tell their employees to come back to work so that they'll do dry cleaning and eat at restaurants so that they can, help the city pay taxes. Now, you can continue your thought, but I didn't want to forget that question. I gotta have your opinion on that, but continue.
Fuck no.
I don't understand really what you're asking.
Where's my work phone? I think it's in my jacket.
Like wanting.
I'm gonna write it down on my Galaxy Note, the question, and so you can go with your point because I didn't want to lose the thought, so I'm just gonna write it. I'm just gonna write it here.
So yeah, the what I was gonna say just about expanding on Jimmy's point is that it's not necessarily about the haircuts or the restaurants or this or that. It's about the government taking power that they have never taken before and taking steps that they have never taken before. and never let a good casual where are my words tonight?
Yeah, never let a good
crisis go to waste.
tragedy go to waste.
Tragedy, crisis, whatever. Yeah,
Crisis
And
go to waste.
so-
Yeah.
so
I know what you're
if-
talking about.
To say that the government wouldn't have wanted this level of power without COVID is ridiculous. Of course, they wanted this level of power.
I was actually about to go there with that too. But yeah.
And so the fact that they are taking that power and now they have that power and they will never give that power back, they are one step closer to taking yet another step and yet another step and yet another step. A journey of 1,000 steps starts with one step.
Mhm.
And we had the Patriot Act after 9/11.
Oh, Lutch Rose. Oh, you're in the Matrix, Lutch.
He looks like somebody pulled the plug from the back of his head.
Oh, man. I know he's having computer issues. Okay, you're back. You were talking about steps.
Yeah, so it's just a journey of 1,000 steps starts with one, and so now the government has a power to just do this sweeping, unconstitutional rule by decree shit, and whether whether or not in this particular instance the guidelines that the government would like us to follow are good or bad or indifferent, that is not the only factor at play. That's just the reality of the situation, and to ignore it is just wrong. Ooh, that was a hard knee. Come on, lay down.
But one of the things that bothers me even about that line of thinking, right? The right-wing American, when they were told that some Egyptians and some Syrians hijacked an airplane and flew it into a building, right? When they were told that, and there were like 2,900 people that died on that day, right? They gave the government all the power, and then it was up to Edward Snowden to let us know that the NSA was breaking the law with the domestic spying program, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you had almost 3,000 people die, right? But then the same people that were willing to give the government all that power didn't think it was a good idea to give the government the power when we had 9/11 happening every day in the form of a virus that was killing thousands of people per day.
Because it's not
over a year. That's where they lose me on the whole, government overreach. Now, I do have the same government overreach fear, right? Because I thought that the government was actually responsible for the towers coming down. Like they did that shit on purpose, right? Because none of the physical evidence supports the official account.
Right.
I'm just gonna leave it at that, right? But regardless of whoever let the Rona, whether it came out of a lab or out of a bat, right? Or the wrong guy got fucked in the butt, and then the Rona is upon the world, right? I don't know. But it was very clear that thousands of people were dying every single day. Now, if it was, the Al-Qaeda virus, they would be fine letting the government overreach. But since it was, some other thing, I'm like, if it's brown people in the Middle East, you're willing to let the government do whatever they want. But if it's something else.
So I would disagree because I'm just as much, against. I'm very anti-interventionist. So this idea that I'm for the government doing this, that, and the other because they said this, that.
No, not you. I'm just saying.
No, I understand, but I'm saying and many other people feel this way as well. And so
I don't know what Carmen is saying here. You're gonna have to be more specific about what point you're making here.
Yeah. And the idea just comes back to, freedom, just freedom and liberty. There is, free. What is it? Those who fear
It's something. It's something about those who are willing to trade freedom for security deserve neither.
Yes, that's what I was
absolutely
thinking. Exactly. And the fact is,
one guy put a bomb in the shoe, and now we all got to take our fucking shoes off in the airport. That's ridiculous to me.
Yeah.
But I think 930,000 dead Americans.
What
okay, I'll put a mask on. I'll put on two.
What kind of Americans? Young Americans? Active Americans? Or
but again, Americans? Should we be like, well, the people we think are undesirable, they just, we'll be fine with them dying from the disease. I'm not good with that.
I didn't say I'm fine with anybody dying from anything, but that it's not my responsibility to have my life completely upended, or to go through with an irreversible medical procedure that I'm not comfortable with.
But your life ended up upended anyway.
Well, yeah, but not due to my choice. Like, that's the point.
I know that. I know that.
I didn't want any of this.
Yeah.
Like it's always been my thing that if you are afraid then or vulnerable, then you can stay home and you can get the jab, and then you can be good. And there's the natural immunity, there's herd immunity. They were talking about like 70% in the beginning. And we're at like I don't know, but I know that we're over that.
But you forgot one thing. You forgot one thing about herd immunity. They needed to get to 70% by a certain time, and we didn't even get close to that.
I don't know that.
It was a certain time that we needed to get there, and we didn't. And we were very, very far off. So it wasn't just get to 70, and it doesn't matter how long it takes. No, like it does matter.
Well, but then it was, the message being pushed was that if you get the vaccine, it stops with you. You can't spread it, so on and so forth. Yeah, and I haven't heard of.
This is mostly untrue. Sorry, Lech. Carmen, this is mostly untrue.
Just the world.
This is mostly untrue. Alaska is, technically close, but Russia is very far from the U.S. mainland. And if Russia ever made a move against Alaska, I mean, there would be like fucking massive craters in their mainland before they could even blink. This is technically true because of the Bering Strait, technically, but in actual for practicality reasons, this is very misleading. Whenever Lutch shows up, well, the channel is mostly political. Okay, we do MMA on Saturdays.
Saturdays
is about MMA. We talk about a lot of stuff.
About everything else.
This channel is actually a men's channel. Okay, this channel is for men that appreciate and want to communicate with other men without being called a libtard or you're bad because you're a conservative. We want people with differing opinions to be able to come here and feel comfortable espousing their views without being demonized for it. And this channel is also for women who love and respect men. And, we have a really bad issue here in our modern day society where it's cool to denigrate men and to downbeat men and to make them seem useless when the world is the comfortable environment that we have in this country and in this world was only achieved because of the advancements and the hard work and the sacrifices of men. So there's a lot of talk about how men are horrible and men are this. Nah. No, we're not doing that.
Oh, I thought you were talking about. I thought you were responding to Brian. I was like, what?
Yo, look at Brian. Look at Brian. Look at Brian. Look at Brian. But the thing is, man, Brian, like, we're letting one segment, a small segment of the population, dominate the conversation, and we're letting a group of people that hate men basically decide who's good and who's bad. No, no, we're not doing that here, right? And the thing is, I'm a guy that I'm pretty close to center, but I lean left wing on some topics, and I lean right wing on some topics, right? But the thing is, we have this whole our neighbor is our enemy. If they believe in the other political, no, your neighbor is not your enemy because they don't agree with everything you fucking say. And that's what this platform is built on. So, me and Anirudh, we don't agree on everything. Me and Lutch don't agree on everything. Lutch and Anirudh don't agree on everything. And definitely me and the co-host of this platform, Captain Paul, who might show up for work tonight. He could possibly show up for work tonight.
3 weeks I've been here, and he hasn't been on a filthy casual.
No, he texted me talking about he thought that Hardy guy was on the card tonight, so we weren't going to be doing it. So he wasn't thinking about showing up. It was like, no, that's UFC 272.
Me and Brian's card.
And he sends me a text and he's like, let me eat dinner and I'll get on after I'm done. He's been eating dinner for like 2 hours.
He ain't coming.
I'm dead ass. He texted me that 2 hours ago. So yeah, we're a platform that is trying to get more conversation. We're trying to build a community of men who are having trouble getting the inspiration to participate in society the way that society needs men to participate. We have a lot of guys not going into the trades. We have a lot of guys not dating, getting married, not having kids. Our birth rates are below replacement. And a lot of it has to do with the disrespect of the value that men provide in modern day society. So we're going to start here. We're going to start here by building a community of people who want to have conversations instead of yelling in the echo chambers. Mm-hmm. And the thing is, one of the people that pushes back on me the hardest, which is why I fucks with him, is Lutch right here. Lutch put, I get the feeling that Lutch agrees with me like 80% of the time, but just pushes back on shit. You know what I'm saying?
Much. I mean, it wouldn't be much of much fun if we were just like, oh yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. But we're not doing that here. We're not doing that here. Carmen was talking about the way you look at it on a map. Yes, technically, but again,
what does that have to do? I mean,
again,
we both got nukes. Like, what is that? I don't understand.
No. But the thing is that it's not equal, because I do believe that Jimmy Dean pointed this out, that Russia has the total GDP of one of our 50 states, right? But also they're very close to Alaska. They still got to go through fucking Canada, right? By the time that, put it like this, right? One of the reasons why the Allies won World War II is because Japan didn't attack California. They attacked Pearl Harbor, Hawaii, which is so far from the U.S. mainland that when they were trying to sink warships over there, the American military had enough time and opportunity to rally their forces. Japan was never going to make it to the U.S. mainland. They were never going to make it.
I think I picked Jamil Hill. I gotta change that. I definitely gotta take
it. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break from this because
it's about to be an awesome fight.
You know that urban defense training guy?
The what?
The guy that created Dust, Detroit Urban Survival Tactics.
Nope.
And there's been memes all over the internet of people like trying to take his advice and they end up getting shot when they get robbed.
Oh, yes.
I have no
that guy.
Yeah.
And the guy's like, that's what happens when you don't come to training.
Yes.
He's gonna be in his corner tonight.
No.
Dead ass.
Dead
corner. Yes.
Wow.
Yo.
There's such a horrible video.
Why don't I know who you're talking about?
Bad. Oh Oh,
But he made him a believer because he went there to see, because like, I'm an MMA fighter. This shit couldn't possibly work against me. And then he was just like, the guy
Brian,
got him in all sorts of hands and fingers
Dr.
and wrist
Martinez
locks. He's like,
and I
nah,
have
that shit is
similar
legit.
goals.
No.
That's why I show up to this. With I didn't read your book. The podcast is the flagship thing. That's the hook to get people to start following, giving people a reason to click. But we are doing the same kind of stuff that we're trying to do here.
Totally get you killed, but what a character!
Who is Detroit self-defense dude?
You go into Google.
Send him.
Go into Google. Type it in as an acronym. DUST. Type it in as an acronym.
Jimmy Dean learned so much. They're just
About theoretical self-defense. Oh shit!
Hold on, we doing this right?
Yo, the memes. We actually showed a bunch of memes on Black Power Magic Hour, only on Act.tv.
Okay, so Detroit Dust.
Website.
You are not a victim. Learn to become your own bodyguard.
Please show a picture of this guy's face. His face looks so funny. He reminds me of the Rock before he really became like the great one.
Yeah.
And he was, when he started doing that
this
guy,
guy?
that's the guy. That's the guy.
and there he goes right there. Our right behind him. Holding the bucket.
Yeah, there he is. There he is.
This guy walking out with Buckley?
Yeah,
This
he's
is Dust? Hooky.
He got me all the way fucked up. The camera's trying to catch him. Like, where he at? Where he at?
Dustman in the building.
Oh shit.
This should
No,
be-
he made Buckley a believer. He caught.
And he has like the real like mean face. He got that
How does
stink
everybody
face
know
going
about
on.
this and I don't know about this?
Look at him.
How does there where did this guy come from? How do you know about him?
Dude,
Came up
you
with my
just
feed.
need,
I don't know.
dude, you need to. Are you on TikTok?
No.
Or
Fuck that
you're on Narstagram, right?
Yeah.
You need to look up all the memes.
Why do you have I'm
You need to look up the memes.
I've
It
not
will
been
change your
able-
life.
to get an answer as to why you call it that.
Why you call it what?
Narcigram?
Because that's where narcissism lives.
Okay. But not TikTok or Twitter or Facebook or any of those.
Jimmy Dean says, "Hi." He's like, yo, he turned black for a split second, right? He's like, "Hi."
He's been hanging out with you too much.
Yo! Oh my god! Oh my god! You remember the last time he got in there with an African?
Yeah. This is gonna be entertaining.
And Herb Dean's in the cage too.
All right.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Hold on. I'm sending you.
Woo! You better not catch that body kick.
If he does it again,
I'm leaving. I'm shutting it off.
Yeah,
I'm done.
that's it.
Look at him standing behind. Look at him. Look at the. He's mean mugging from right outside the
Has
cage.
been walked out.
Look at that mean mug. Look at that mean mug, son. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm dead.
Oh fuck! You're ahead of me again. God damn it! How are you always ahead of me?
He needs a KO by Al Hassan.
So
For his
did the fight start
parlay.
yet? Tell me when the clock starts.
I kind of want Buckley to win so that dude will tell so that dude will get on the mic and tell dudes to show up the trading. Oh man.
Yo, where's your clock at?
47, 46,
Okay, cool.
45.
I'm just a second and a half behind. I don't know why your stream is always in front of mine.
Because I got fucking Verizon Fios. I don't know.
So, oh no, I don't actually. Yeah, I forgot. Verizon was the best fucking one because I would move around a lot ever since I moved off campus in college, and they have different spots in some place. You can only get Comcast. Some
Yeah, they're regional monopolies.
And so Fios for internet.
That is a snappy head kick from Buckley.
Yep.
Whew.
Plus when I had cable, the interface was the best with Verizon. Ooh, that was a thick leg kick.
He's so explosive.
Yo, you saw the private chat message?
Oh.
Just throwing it out there. I don't really care. Up to you. I don't give a shit either way. I was just throwing it out there. Ooh.
What? Oh, you have the link.
I
Just
know.
copy and paste it wherever the fuck Brian is. I don't give a fuck.
This
is a party.
Yeah, I was just.
If he has decent lighting and he's not going to play porn sounds to get our channel taken down off of YouTube, then it's all good.
Yeah. So Brian, you are more than welcome to join us.
Yeah, we got a direct betting competition. RJM needs Al Hassan to win, and Brian needs Buckley to win. Oh, nice wrestling.
So Brian, I just dropped the link. If you or anybody else from the group wants to come in, I just dropped it in the Discord. That might get a little more MMA related topics going. But yeah, man, I'm fucking stoked for 272. Oh no, my battery's down.
You're gonna have me being the poor man's TLA.
Right? Hey man, he was the poor man's TLA once.
Yeah, I mean, he was talking way back in the beginning, like not even the beginning, like a year ago, about how he was thinking about quitting, and now look at where he is.
Hell yeah!
Did you see that fucking El Ranchero hat he was wearing in Miami?
No, I did not.
His last live stream, he did like one of those impromptu live streams from his cell phone. Oh, nice timing. Nice timing.
That was powerful.
Yeah. But Al Hassan, he's a powerful guy too.
Really? Of course. Only AA batteries down here. Be right back.
I think that the only rule that we're going to have about people coming up on the panel is that you got to be watching the fights.
Hell yeah, man.
Yo, he was going in on the body. I know you love body shots.
Oof. Ribs.
I tried to give you everything I got. That was a nice uppercut. Oh, he stumbled him. He stumbled him. Al Hassan, he ate a couple.
Right. I kind of looked like Buckley was aware of where he was in the cage and just decided to bounce instead of try to stop himself. Just let the momentum take him. And,
it's the battle of the quads. That's what it is, Jimmy Dean.
Battle of the quads.
Look at those fucking quads.
For real. Holy shit.
Biceps, triceps, and quads. We don't struggle with undeveloped muscle.
I mean, Buckley has the smaller quads, but they're still impressive quads.
Oh, there's that kid.
Yeah, he's definitely more loaded in the upper body.
Oh, I did tell you I was going to give you.
Guess that single leg. That was a good takedown defense from Alassane.
All right, I'll be right back.
He started throwing haymakers.
Those last
Woo!
couple seconds, though.
I mean, it's like watching Kong versus Gojira. Oh, can I get a 1 in the chat for basketball fans? I don't care if it's like professional basketball. I don't care if it's like, whatever. If you love the sport, can you put a 1 in the chat for me?
What if somebody puts a 3?
Then you're like, I don't like to see them naggers underpaid. See, Jimmy Dean, you see, I expected this from you. I expected this from you.
Oh, yeah.
You. I only expected that from Jimmy Dean. I didn't expect that from
It's
RJ.
technically a number 1. You did not specify if it should be positive or negative.
Dog trainer tip: bully sticks over rawhide. They're more expensive, but look at this motherfucker.
Quality, man. Quality.
Is that what your doggy has been waiting for this entire time?
No, he's
Yeah.
trying. We went out right before I hopped on, and he wants to go outside again because he decided not to poop when he was out there.
Well, what if he has to
Hopefully-
take a shit?
He does have to take a shit, but he should have done that before. So
It's fucked up.
I told him I'll take him out after the fight.
I'm watching the fight now. That's what I'm doing.
That's what I'm saying.
Ooh, women's gymnastics.
Women's gymnastics.
I just like gymnastics in general.
Nah, I like to watch women's gymnastics.
All right, Larry Nasser.
Women's gymnastics. Very much so.
This is actually pretty interesting, Jimmy,
I don't hate basketball.
because basketball speed and baseball speed definitely different.
Yeah.
Baseball is my number 1 sport. So
Really? I would not have guessed that.
baseball is my number 1 sport. Number 1. Hockey is number 2. Basketball 3.
Really?
And then
All these
that's-
above MMA? Jesus.
Well, I don't really look at MMA as a sport. I look at it as art. Like, I understand that it is a sport, but when I think of sports, I don't think of MMA. You get what I'm saying?
Not really, but fair enough.
Like, I grew up like around people who trained in martial arts. It wasn't like a sports thing. It was a self-defense thing. It was a respect thing. It was
272.
it just wasn't looked at the same way as a sport. You know what I mean? Growing up,
Kind of, but like,
I'm a little surprised
So-
at this. But if I had to go to a Knicks game or a Mets game, I'm going to the Mets before I go to the Knicks.
hell no.
Also, we got some baseball lovers in here.
So where
The MLB needs to get their shit together.
where does-
RJ, you want to answer this? You want to answer RJ's question?
Yeah, Brian and I are going to 272. Jesse is doing another, or has already done another thing for 273. So people in the Discord are going to be from either one, but Brian and I are going to 272. Colby versus Masvidal.
This, I don't agree, but the way you explained it, I understand. I actually understand what the fuck you're saying.
I understand what you're saying. I don't
Because
agree.
baseball is episodic, pitch to pitch, right? Like, there's a different chess game that's being played every single time the pitcher accepts the signs from the catcher, right? So it's like 330 different games happening, and you get a different game every 90 seconds or so, right? But basketball, it just kind of goes and goes until it stops, and then it goes and goes until it stops. I kind of get it. I kind of get it.
Yeah, I do get it, but like, to me, that episodic what's the word? That episodic feel to a sport is just so much more interesting in football than in baseball. And that it's surely
He's got him up against the side of the cage.
that's not looking good at all, bro.
Hassan can't stand there. You can't stand there and
you
take
gotta
that.
do something, bro. You gotta do something. Oh,
And now he's
getting
loading
tired
up.
though.
So I'm under the impression that Al Hassan is hurt and he's tired.
Looks tired. Yeah.
Because he was loading up. Oh, look at that body shot. He's not moving his hands. He's not moving his feet. He's very flat-footed.
Yeah.
His mouth is wide open. Remember, we were talking earlier about the breathing through the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
The other guy, we couldn't really tell.
Yeah.
Right? But this guy is much more apparent that his gas tank is emptying. Now, Hassan still has a chance because we've seen Buckley knocked out before. Oh, Brian lives in Queens and he's a Yankees fan. LOL. LOLLOLLOLMAO.
But he's a Yankee fan who has no problem rooting for the Mets.
No, he'd rather go to a Mets game than the Knicks game because he likes baseball. He likes to watch baseball more than he likes to watch basketball. So it's really a sport thing more than a team thing. Yeah.
Complete opposite. I've been to a couple baseball games and they just are so. I mean,
I just hope that he's not one of those guys that goes to Citi Field and then every single time a Mets player does something positive, well, the Yankees got 27 championships. I hope you're not one of those guys. You were sorry. You're saying much?
What?
Oh, I thought you were saying something.
No, but before I was talking about how that aspect of the episodic nature, when it comes to viewing things that way, it is just more exciting to me in football, and then even with football being as exciting as it is, I forgot what I was going to say because I just saw Brian's thing. I don't know. It's just more. Oh yeah, even with that being more exciting, once I started getting into MMA, I was just like, okay, everything else is just super boring. I do think Colby.
I strongly disagree, but I understand. I
think Colby's going to win. I think he's the better fighter, but I mean, he's very. I don't want to say predictable, but kind of. And like he'll overwhelm you, but
he's a volume striker more than, and he doesn't really have a whole hell of a lot of power.
Right. And so he's
not at 170 anyway.
Tricky. And Masvidal is not going to play his game. Like, I mean, I'm not expecting to see something like the Askren fight, but Askren is a way better fighter than Masvidal. There's no question about that. But
no, what are you talking about?
Absolutely.
He's got no hands.
What?
He's got no hands.
You don't need him, bro. How the fuck you think he went undefeated with no hands? Because you don't.
But he went undefeated in the last generation of MMA. In this generation of MMA, he got his ass whooped when he came to the UFC.
He fought twice after he retired. He already retired. He retired undefeated, and then he came back.
Yes, and it's a new generation of MMA where having one really elite strength ain't enough. It's not enough. And when he came to the UFC, he got roasted.
Yeah, because of one knee. Like
no, he got roasted the fight before that, but Herb Dean fucked it up.
Exactly. Herb Dean fucked it up. He was winning that fight.
No, he wasn't. He had gotten fucked up. Herb Dean was supposed to step in for the TKO.
Actually, no, you're right. I was flipping.
That fight should have been over in the first round. And then, I love this guy so much. I always forget his name. Not Eddie Alvarez.
Robbie Lawler.
Robbie Lawler. Thank you. Robbie Lawler was not out. He stops the fight. Askren was getting his fucking head bounced off the canvas. He doesn't stop the fight.
Yeah, you're right. I was mixing them. I was switching them.
And people forget that. That was a fake ass win.
But even so, if you take
Herb Dean. Yeah, he just makes mistakes sometimes, you know?
It used to be John McCarthy and then Herb Dean. And then it feels like as soon as McCarthy left, Herb Dean
was the man. Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't always fuck up, but when he does, we really get on him because we expect so much more from him.
Mm.
I think this is just a Kimura trap. This is just a trap. People don't use this is not like a real submission attempt here.
Yeah,
right? You look at the skin scraped off his elbow.
Yeah.
Woo!
That's that.
Al Hassan is strong. Did you see what he just did? How he just took his arm back the way he just did?
Oh.
Yo, Buckley, you cannot take these shots. You can't take these shots, Buckley. He will put you to sleep.
Don't stay there. What are you doing?
I don't know.
He got on his knees and just stayed there.
Is he tired or something? Did he just gas out? It looks like he might be in some kind of pain. I don't know. Al Hassan looked like he was done, and then he looks like he's got like some sort of weird second wind.
Maybe this is a last round.
Or it could be that Al Hassan is just trying to hold on to him, because he knows that he can't do anything in the middle of the cage anymore. If it goes on like this, yeah, he just put both of his shoulders on the mat. I think Al Hassan has this one. He like, damn. Well, at least RJ is not going to lose his. Or maybe you had a bet with RJ. Now you're going to have to pay him.
Yeah, RJ.
Oh, that's right. You had him picked for a KO. It might still happen, though.
Anything's possible, but
you might get a TKO.
No,
Do TKOs?
30 seconds. No,
These guys are powerful.
He's doing
Well, he is in high side control.
20 seconds left. He's just worrying about smothering. That's about it.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying too close attention. I don't. What do you score the rounds 1 and 2?
It's probably 29-28. Al Hassan probably. There's a chance. There's a chance that it might be a 29-28 for Buckley, but then if they chose to look at it a certain way, it could be a majority draw. If they gave Buckley rounds 1 and 2, and then 2 of them give him a 10-8, give Al Hassan a 10-8 for the third. I don't know, but we got. See, this is why I don't bet. We had guys going directly against each other on the bet for the parlay, right?
And they both lost.
And they both lost. Hold them L's, nigga. Well, I sipped my milk tea.
Yeah.
Milk tea.
That was so gangster.
Milk steak.
A different kind of gangster, right?
yeah.
Like in John Wick 2 in the beginning, and the dude is at the fucking the cabbie depot.
Uh-huh.
And John Wick goes to get his car back.
I'll be right
but
back.
then when he makes it to the office and he's sitting there with the vodka.
Mm.
With a pencil.
Wait, which one are you drinking? I need to know which coffee. I must know the name. I don't think he was going to.
I think 15.
He just wanted to smother him.
I think no, because when he like in the last 7 seconds of the fight, he postured up in a high mount.
Mm-hmm.
Buckley was going to go out. Another 15 seconds. He said, "I still got one parlay alive."
Mm-hmm.
Miller, Porter, and Hill. I hope Jamal Hill wins. I like him, and he is the only guy that I've ever seen that got his fucking arm broken and just ate that shit like a champion. Split decision. Yo, Brian. Wow. Wowee.
That's it.
Wow. Wow.
How is it only 7:30? It feels like it's 10 o'clock.
With these fucking fights?
No.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna do it. I knew he was gonna do this. Look at just the rock eyebrow.
Motherfucker didn't even take a shit. What was the score? Oh, can I bring this up here?
I thought he was gonna say his signature catchphrase. I thought it was about to happen, yo.
With Jared Leto? That's an interesting combo. Yeah,
he's getting paid, right? Motherfuckers are showing up to Jimmy Dean, what will we do without you? What would we do without you?
Who does? The dust guy?
What would we do without you?
Wouldn't be as fun. Wouldn't be as fun.
No.
We need Jimmy Dean.
Also, guys, get
Just
yourself
-1s.
a woman who does not know who Ron Jeremy is. Okay? Pro tips.
I don't think anybody under like 25 really knows who Ron Jeremy is.
If they're addicted to pornography, they do.
Fair enough. So people may have noticed that aside from the podcast itself, I have not posted anything this week, and that is because I am in the process of moving everything over to Rumble. Gonna be I'm not leaving YouTube, but gonna be on both.
Are you gonna simulcast?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, so you're working on some technical stuff.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I got I'm not sure because I pretty much just opened the website and then just started. There's you can connect your YouTube account to Rumble. So the way that it's set up, it seems like it'll automatically just take from YouTube and put onto Rumble, but the sync isn't working out. And so
They're probably still working out the kinks.
Yeah, I just have a friend downloading all my videos and just uploading them since I don't have the time, during the day to do it. And
right.
And then the new ones either I don't know. Yeah, the sync may be like from here forwards. Like it's not going to take the 200 videos from the last 5-7 years.
Yo, Jim Miller looks like an old leather wallet now.
This is the first time I picked against Jim Miller because he's a Jersey staple, and I always pick Jim Miller, and
you don't see it happening here.
I just think he's past his prime. I think I don't know.
But he keeps winning.
I know, but
I always want to pick against him, but then he tells me to shut the fuck up.
Tarasenko. I'm so in love with her. I
think we talked about that, right? Because I didn't even really know who she was. And she was a fighter, right?
Yep. She was a fighter.
Oh, yeah.
For,
his nickname is Iron.
She does like a lot of desk.
That's probably why he told you, he was like, nobody respects me. I look like I'm 12.
He looks like he's in middle school.
Who, me?
No, the kid, the dude that's about to fight a kid.
Oh, this dude? Feels you, bro. But yeah, the what we were when we were talking about Laura Sanko, I was saying she's really good, and that I want them to give her a fight night because her commentary is like a mixture of Cormier and Cruz.
I was going to say.
She's got a very she's got a very technical understanding and can articulate that, but she also has that very fan-like feel.
So she's not a diversity hire. She actually knows the fuck she's talking about.
Yeah. She's legit.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah, I'm definitely good with that. Absolutely.
She's so fuck. And I don't typically go for blondes.
I guess Brian's not gonna join the party today. I mean, it's his option, right?
Yep. RJ, Brian, whoever's in the Discord, the link's there. Just pop on.
Oh,
in.
RJ's also from your Discord.
Oh. Yeah, I just realized that's why I was asking if he was going to. He said he was going to 273, and I was asking if he was going by himself, but he's going with the same YouTuber that is bringing me and Brian to 272. Oh fuck! Did I pick him? Oh yeah, I did pick him. Yeah. I like to 3-fight win streak. Beautiful. I always like to pick the Contender Series fighters.
I mean, she's never heard of Mission Impossible. They're still making those movies.
She live under a rock?
I mean, is she fucking foreign or something? Like, the fuck?
Even so, I think of all the... I mean, I feel like you'd be more likely to know who he was.
Oh, maybe she's pretending that she doesn't really know who Tom Cruise is, but in the middle of the night, she's flicking her bean to him. Top Gun? Tom Cruise?
Nah.
Ever since I seen that picture of someone pointing out that his one of his front teeth is directly in the center of his face, it kind of ruined the
the mystique, the aura.
Well, I mean, I already disliked him because he was a Scientologist, but
oh yeah, it just shows that you're just dumb as shit. If you are if you are a member of a religion that was started as a bet that people would follow a religion just because it's a religion, and you fall into that, you're dumb. You know, RJ, I'm not excited. Not excited at all.
I've never seen Top Gun.
Well, then again, I don't remember seeing the first one either. I might have saw it when I was a kid and didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I probably saw
Boom! It's right there. It's right in the center of his face.
Wait, zoom into that photo.
It won't. Hold on.
Yeah, it's almost exactly in the center.
I don't want that.
Maybe somebody punched him in the mouth and it just shifted all his jaw over or something.
Why is it doing that? Leave. All right. Well,
you can open the photo in a new tab.
Maybe it's because I'm on the. Yeah, I just zoom in and it goes.
Tom Cruise's weird middle tooth. Harry Styles' third nipple and 8 other celebrities with strange body parts.
I was on the wrong tab, but yeah. Oh shit! I didn't know what's her face had toes like that. That's not that bad. They're kind of fingery, but I don't know who that is or that. All right, come on, prove me wrong. Jersey strong. Let's go.
Jim Miller is going to be one of those guys that die at age 79, and then when you put him in the casket, you might still get jabbed.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Miller looks like he's going to be fighting all the way until they put the nail in his coffin. He's just going to be punching.
Fair enough. Yeah,
Not Tom Cruise.
Brian does not care about the middle tooth.
Apparently not. Yeah, I don't know. I just having immigrant parents. That
you know who
really
else she does not have a crush on? Mr. Martinez.
Which Mr. Martinez?
She hates this announcer.
I hate that he announces. I don't think he does it very well.
I mean, it's hard to fucking measure up to a buffer.
No, but he's bad.
He's bad. He really is. Like he's not able to hold the note for
Again,
the
that's
name,
such a
like
it's
his
so
sound. It just like automatically goes to like this after. It's not good.
How did I know this, Lutch? How did I know this?
Who's from the Philippines? What the fuck is going
So
on?
I said when he said that his wife almost doesn't know who Tom Cruise is, I was like, she's got to be foreign.
Right. Modeling agent accused of trafficking girls to.
There's something wrong with Peterson's upper body, and I can't. I want to say he has no neck, but there's a neck. There's a
with
neck.
Miller? He's just got a
Peterson.
The ref.
The ref. There's something wrong with his body. It just looks really, really weird.
He's just stocky.
No, he's not even stocky. He's not wide. It's like somebody squeezed him from the side and just squeezed him this way. There's just something wrong with him.
And him wearing all black doesn't help, though.
And his arms are ultra short.
I mean, he has the proportions of
A midget.
Get out of my head. I need to.
And his head is massive.
But that's how he's proportioned.
His head is so big, it looks like he doesn't have a neck. And Dominic Cruz believed that he smells like alcohol and cigarettes.
That was so stupid. That was such a dumb fucking comment. Like, bro, what are you doing? Ooh, nice leg kick.
Oh, shit. Dominic Cruz ended up in one of those infamous MMA on point countdowns because of the excuse about Peterson smelling like alcohol and cigarettes.
Well, he was mad because he stopped the Jan fight.
Yeah.
But it was a good stoppage.
Was it Jan or was it the cringe guy? I think it was the cringe guy.
Cejudo? Did they?
Yeah, I think it might have been I think it was a Cejudo fight, if I'm not mistaken.
Yo, Darshan McAway in the building. What's going on?
Good to see you,
brother?
Darshan. Oh, everybody. If you're not subscribed to the Talking Shit podcast on YouTube, you fucking up. I've got I'm going to be doing a video and hopefully either getting it up tonight or getting it up during the daytime tomorrow.
A what video?
I got a nice little video, nice little happy video coming out.
Morty, come on.
That I'm proud of.
Come here.
So make sure you got the notification bell clicked for all notifications. Talking Shit podcast.
And while you're at it, head over to the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast and subscribe there too. Similar types of stuff, but a little bit better over there. A little bit better.
I wonder what it's like. I wonder what it's like for Mata. He's got a 76-year-old man exploding against him in the cage. Uh-oh.
Yeah, man.
He's putting that combo together.
I brought it up before, but we got sidetracked. But the two conversations that Darshan and I had, you should definitely check out. Not just because we were talking about you and Anirudh, not exclusively, but you guys are heavily
like, don't just watch because he was talking shit about you.
I didn't say we're talking shit. I said we're talking about you.
What'd you say about my mama? Don't talk about my mom.
All right, Kiesa.
You're walking into some regular show shit, right? My mom.
Oh!
Where did you come on?
No, I was talking about
Beautiful, 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 beautiful.
Michael Chiesa and Kevin Lee.
I just said that.
I
just said okay, Mike. I
She was
said
thinking
okay,
about
Chiesa.
regular show, and I did not.
And Muscle Man in regular show, he always does the my mom. You know who else watches UFC?
My mom. Oh shit! I'm so happy. Yo, my whole mood just went through the sky because you reminded me of that.
We have to watch that episode again.
Yeah, we gotta watch a lot of the episodes again.
All the episodes again.
It's been several years. It's okay to watch it again. Like it'll feel fresh enough.
I feel pretty terrible that we allowed adult things to get in the way of us enjoying.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
Sitting down and watching Adventure Time and regular show.
Speaking of adult things.
Oh boy. What the fuck did I just start?
Okay, I gotta ask if you guys have seen the Jack Reacher series on Amazon Prime Video
I
yet.
haven't finished
I haven't,
it,
but
so
somebody was
haven't
just talking about that.
Okay, if nobody's seen it, then we're not going to talk about it.
I haven't finished it yet.
And she did, but yeah. Okay, moving right along. So yeah, you had 2 conversations with Sean McAway.
Yeah, I mean, we're just extending, because like he was in the chat here last week, and then I forget exactly what it was, but I mean, just the things that you and I had talked about. I DM'd him, and we were just, it was, hey, 272, I'm gonna be there. Sorry. And we were having the conversation, and it just it wasn't really rolling out well on through DM. So he's like, "Yo, why don't we just hop on Instagram?" So we talked on Instagram for a little bit, and then I wanted to do my own, not reaction, but just go over the conversation and just make sure that I was the points that I wanted to make were clear, being a sensitive topic and all that good stuff. Then I couldn't get the Instagram video to play with StreamYard for whatever reason. And so I was like, uh-oh. And thankfully, Darshan saved my fucking stream and came up, and we had another conversation. It was very cool, very enlightening, and it was good. Check it out.
Yep.
Both available on the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast YouTube channel, and the first conversation on at Darshan McAway on Instagram.
Bingo bango. I get the feeling if Jim Miller beats any more of these fighters under the age of 25, Dana White's just going to cut him on the account of he's ruining his pipeline.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, contracts are contracts.
Like, listen, you're fucking up my business here, right? You're supposed to be the old man building these guys. People are supposed to be, putting your name on their resume, and you're not cooperating.
Wow! Stop the fight! He was out! Stop the fight, bro! There you go. Jesus!
I don't know what you're talking about.
Pee-pee? Big pee-pee, little pee-pee.
Yeah, we're gonna just ignore that. Oh!
Are you behind
me? Are we the ones who are behind now?
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, now you're behind me.
We're the ones who are behind now, that's why.
All right, we'll sync up at the next fight.
What the fuck? Okay, yeah.
We have paused it at some.
We have to pause it at some point because I went. Come, Jim Miller. Dana White is gonna send somebody to fucking assassinate you. Boom! Look how his body just goes stiff before he hits the ground.
Dunk.
Jim Miller is going to be haunting not his daughter's suitors, but his great-granddaughter's suitors. I'm going to get my great-grandfather on you. Really? Ho, ho, ho. Oh well. Oh shit.
What happened? Oh, poor thing. Does your feet still hurt a lot? Did you put ice in there? Okay. Don't stay too long, okay?
Oh, I'm here by myself. What's going on? Welcome to the Filthy Casual
Okay.
MMA Watch Party. Anybody would like to come up and join me? Oh, we've got one. Welcome to the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. RJ, is that are you the 5 parlays? Is that you? Yeah, we're on this group, but we're in a group text, and that's all phone numbers, and then we're in a Discord, which is usernames. So it's like this a small group of people, but I don't know who anybody is.
Nice.
Yeah.
Which is what, yeah.
Okay, so Uhtred Ragnarsson, is that some Nordic Viking shit? Yes. Yup. This is why we fucking love. Yeah. I see you, bro.
This fight was like child abuse. It was.
That should have been stopped right there. After the first, when his arm was down, and he when his his right arm was down, and he got that first punch, and he rolled over. That's where it should have been stopped.
But I think also once the head gets knocked back and hits the ground, that's it. Like most of the time they stop it there if the back of the head smacks the ground. But he didn't do that here. I'm gonna grab a snack. Snack. Oh my god.
All right, Darshan, thank you for sneaking up. And again, Darshan, I don't want you to miss the next video that I'm going to put up on the channel. It'll probably also be on my personal YouTube channel as well, because I know that the community over there are going to want to see this too. But I'm really excited about it. But thank you for coming through the show tonight. Much, much appreciated.
Oh yeah, remind me to
There are some people who believe
herb or tobacco
that Bobby Green is going to beat Islam.
This is nicotine. It's not tobacco, but yeah, nicotine. This is herb. Speaking of which, oh, this is still full. Oh no, it's not.
Wow, Santos versus Ankalaev.
I wanted to ask you something about your position on drugs, but I forget what it was.
I don't have any interest in it whatsoever. Zero. But I do believe that
Where's that come
people
from?
should be able to put into their body what they want to put in, as long as all of the bad stuff that goes with it only affects them and nobody else.
That don't work that way.
Yeah, when people do acid, they go on a trip and then they come back from the trip and
but
that's it.
That's acid.
But when you're smoking, I feel like I'm not a proponent of it unless
but if
you
you're
can
doing crack,
inhale it, but not
if you're
exhale
doing
it.
dope, then it's not as simple as you're not hurting anybody else, because you're adopting a lifestyle that will eventually, affect other people. And
I don't think so.
Yeah, Brian, that's my first stop.
I don't think so. I don't think that that's necessarily the case. I think there are people that can.
But you can't say that it's not affecting anybody. It's not necessarily, if you live alone and you don't have any family and whatever, then yeah, do all the fucking heroin you want. But if you have a family, if you have people counting on you, if you have friends who care about you, and you're doing these drugs, then it's going.
Well, that's the only time I'm not a proponent of it. That's what I'm saying. My whole thing is harm. If you're only harming yourself, thumbs up. If you're harming somebody else, thumbs down.
Yeah, I guess we're saying.
But for me, I have zero interest in any drug. That's alcohol, that's cigarettes, that's any of it. I have no interest. Zero.
Have you done them before?
Nope.
You never drank or anything?
Nope.
Is there a particular reason, or just
I have no interest in it. There's nothing that I guess it depends on how much heroin you want to do, Brian.
Hey, I've always said, because I used to be a pillhead. So and I after
talking about opiates.
Yeah. And after
what got you to stop? That's not easy to do.
Just money. I just didn't have. I was sick of putting all my money into drugs and then only being able to eat and get gas with coins.
He's like, listen, I can't just do drugs. I want to host a podcast, okay? And that costs money.
Oh no, I was hosting the podcast while I was doing drugs. No, but it really was just like I got to a certain point, and which I knew the entire time that I was dealing with hard drugs, and so eventually you hit a crossroads where it's like, okay, this is not fun anymore. It's you're just doing this to maintain, and you're either gonna go down and be that guy or you stop. And so I rode the wave, and because I was aware of the not necessarily to the degree, but I was aware of the fact that I was dancing with the devil. Right. That was always at the front of my mind. Like every single.
You should do an episode on it. You should do an episode on it. I think for me, I think that people are good as long as it stays recreational. But once it has the potential to cross over into maintenance and or self-medication, but again, people should have the right to do stuff that only harms themselves.
Absolutely.
You should have the right to harm yourself. It's illegal to attempt self-termination. I don't think that it should. I don't think that it should be illegal.
I agree. And then I would even take that one step further, and I would say even I don't know if you heard me, but thank you, RJ. The idea that you're not hurting as long as you're not hurting anyone. I would take that one step further, and as long as you're not directly hurting anyone.
That's what I mean when I say that.
Because again, going back to just like the Cernovich, and I'm seeing your thing in Discord. I love Cernovich. Tim Dillon's funny as hell, but not really. But anyway,
but also don't get upset when other people make decisions based upon your decisions, right? Like when I go on like dating apps and I see a woman smokes marijuana or cigarettes, I just swipe left, right? Like you could say I'm judging you, but the thing is, like, my decision isn't harming you.
Right. Well, yeah, but you are judging, but you have every right to judge. especially in a dating.
I just think that it does. Like, I'm not judging her. There's certain things that I want to have in my life, and that's not one of the things I want in my life. It's not. If she gets enjoyment out of life off the toke, then she should toke. It's just that we're not compatible. That's all. Polly Chaser's back. What's up? Polly Chaser, the monogamous one. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been in fact, I don't think that you have been with us since we moved to till we moved to this whole thing.
Welcome back.
But it's good to see you again. Definitely good to see you. Say hello to Podcast Jesus.
Hello, Polly Chaser. I am Lutch. Nice to meet you. Please check out my channel. I Didn't Read Your Book podcast. It's pretty dope. Shameless plugs everywhere you go. Yo, I fucking hope my new phone comes before Vegas. I pre-ordered the new Galaxy.
Oh yeah, I know. And then you said like you got it from Best Buy, but they want you to wait until the second coming of Christ.
Yeah, well, online somewhere it said that it was coming out like the 15th or the something like that. And then so I called them because I was just gonna go in and get it, and I've already got an upgrade for my thing, and
this is foul.
Is that the Rakita Law guy?
Is it like Reiki? Is that the Reiki thing?
I think if he's talking about Rakita Law, it's people who are lawyers who will like live stream with, like they live stream the whole Rittenhouse trial. I don't see them as grifters, but
I don't know.
All right.
Yeah. So what's the topic? We're at UFC Fight Night. Johnny Walker versus Jamal Hill. We're watching that.
Why? Yeah, I should just be able to. No, the irony is in the fact that I am a very much atheist. I am not only atheist, but an anti-theist. I think that religion is harmful to society overall, to put it succinctly.
Yeah, I don't think that the belief in a higher power is the problem. Religion is the problem.
100%. And on that point, that's 100%.
Wait, this is not supposed to be an echo chamber. You're supposed to disagree with me.
I know.
No, but I will
scream that, but I didn't want to say anything out loud because I didn't want to fuck it up. I didn't enjoy it. Like,
no,
cereal suddenly tastes better.
But yeah, you're right. I mean, because I feel I hate this terminology because it's so amorphous, but I'm a very spiritual person. I do believe that there is something beyond the material world that we have discovered through the process of science. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to put a name on it. I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's energy. I don't know if it's a being, and nobody else can know that. And so I feel like the only intellectually honest position to be is an agnostic atheist. Shout out Jimmy Dean. And yeah, I mean, like when I first, because I grew up Catholic, and once I first shed my religion, I was, the typical angry militant atheist guy. But that doesn't do anything. Polychaser, no, I would be I'm not into anything. I just simply reject the notion, and I'm waiting for more information. If the God of Spinoza is the case, and we have some way to prove that, then whether it's the God of Spinoza or it's Yahweh himself, I don't feel that this is an area for belief. I feel like this is an area for knowledge. And
He's
I don't have
basically
the
waiting to
knowledge.
see if the mRNA vaccine is absolutely proven first before he takes the jab.
No, I'm not taking it either way.
No, but I'm saying it's the principle of it. Like, you're not saying that it works. You're not saying that it doesn't work. You're
No,
waiting
I
for
am saying that it
conclusive
works.
evidence.
I'm saying that personally, for me, it's not the right decision.
Yeah.
Of course it works. But yeah, the God of Spinoza is more. I did an episode of my podcast with an agnostic pastor called Doubt on Trial, and he was talking about how Porter definitely got this. Come on, bro.
Porter's
You ain't
I got a really,
He's
really
so
sobering
athletic.
thought. Porter
for his shape.
answers the question about what titties would look like if women grew hair in their chest.
I'd like to.
And it's hard.
Chocolate cereal. Let me finish my cup.
It's horrible.
My ex roommate
it-
was bigger than
it's-
him and hairier than him, and
Yeah, that's Porter. I don't know if you're watching the fights, Polly Chaser, but
oh, yo, we did you want to sync up? So I'm at 3, 20, 19, 18.
yeah, that's where I'm at.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, why am I not seeing Polly Chaser's stuff? But you're on
Polly Chaser's on Twitch.
no, yeah. So I was full. That's smart. Why?
Yo, Polly Chaser, you're gonna need to start following again so you can hang out with us on Saturday nights. Oh, by the way, Lutch, I wasn't gonna be covering 272 anyway because this lady's dad is getting married.
Oh,
So we're gonna be going out to New Jersey.
gang, gang, baby, NJ all day, dirty jers.
Oh my God.
Milk tea.
You know what it is, Polly Chaser? I've understood that there are several guys that come here so they can simp on this lady right here.
It's cereal. It's the Trader Joe's version
super
of
cereal.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
It's actually pretty good.
It is really good.
Wait,
Some
what
of
is
some
it?
of their copies.
With what?
He says sip. What the fuck? I am married. Fuck that.
It's came in back to back to back to back.
He was like, you got me fucked up. But no, we do have a contingent of guys that come here like, hey, is Mrs. Evil over there? Nope, I'm out. I'm not even gonna say hi.
I'm sorry. I should definitely
How
be
many
here
people
the
we got
first
right
10
now?
minutes just to grab them. No, I'm usually cooking.
Bordeaux does move decently well. I will say that. I was eating before though, and I was eating.
Spaghetti.
Mm-hmm.
Spaghetti.
Yep.
I felt like it was necessary to say it like that.
He said, "Well, you were not eating, so it's your
Mukbang? Isn't that what is mukbang? Isn't that some like
That is when
Japanese
people eat massive amounts of food on camera.
I feel like all I do is eat while we're watching UFC.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be a watch party.
Like, I just keep snacking. I can't hold myself. But also, Saturdays are my long run days, so I'm hungry as fuck. Saturday night.
I have some food in the fridge that's just like not prepared, and I'm hungry, but I'm lazy.
Cereal.
I don't have any cereal, but like it's already cooked. Like literally, I just got to make some minute rice, and I've got some pork chops already cooked.
So then make the minute rice. Chop chop.
He's got some
You know what?
chuletas. See, we've got the same kind of
When this
Sense
match is
of humor.
over,
Ooh, nice little
make your
nice
rice.
little uppercut.
Can Porter just get knocked out so I can stop seeing his chest
no, you don't
move?
get knocked out. Actually, I don't know.
I really don't want to see his chest move anymore.
Nice.
Wow, what a takedown.
He's one of these guys.
Right at the bell, too.
Yo, he's one of these guys who's like mid between generations. You know,
We did breakfast for dinner too.
The heavyweight
tonight.
heavyweight division is still in the process of going from, the old days of people who are just big and will take a hit and throw big punches and whatever, to more of the athleticism and
The skill stuff, right?
And we've got a few guys at the top. I think, oh no, Tom Aspinall's not fighting tonight, right? No, Kyle Dawkins. Anyway, I don't know if he's a heavyweight anyway. But point being, there's a few guys up there. You've got your Cyril Gane at the top, obviously. But most of the heavyweight and your Stipe. But the rest of the
Stipe feels more like a brawler to me.
What do you mean?
He doesn't fight like a real technical fighter. He fights like, yo, I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna invite you outside the bar, and we're gonna shoot the 5.
Well, okay, but wait. Are you saying in general or compared to other heavyweights? Because all heavyweights are just brawlers.
In general, him.
He controls
Derek Lewis.
Fight. Derek Lewis is definitely a just a banger. He's getting better. But Porter is one of these guys who's not, in shape, so to speak, but he's got technical
MMA skills, right? They got a couple of fat boys that got that move really well. It's weird.
Who was that other the black dude with the he did he does the front flip?
Oh yeah, yeah. The dude is like 4'10". And he's like balding. Yeah.
And he's kicking you in the head.
Yeah, he kicking 6'5" dudes heads off and all of that. That shit was crazy.
I'm personally offended when people make fun of. I'm getting a call from Hawaii. Let's see what this is.
I hope she's hot.
Hello.
Hi, I was calling looking for. I was setting an appointment for a test.
I'm sorry?
I think I have the wrong number. I'm sorry to bother you. I was trying to set an appointment for a test.
Oh, yeah, wrong number. Sorry, brother.
Okay, man.
How we going?
Yo, he's anti-vax, but they calling him for appointments, yo!
What kind of test?
I am not anti-vax.
You know what you should have said?
I am not anti-vax.
I'm podcast Jesus.
I don't need it. Yo, you seen that video of that chick, the stand-up comedian who was like, I got 3 boosters. I got the single shot. I'm still getting my period. I think Jesus loves me the most. And then she faints on stage. Oh, bro.
I did not see that.
Don't put it up on the screen, though. I don't want to get any fucking copyright. You have to put the link in the Twitter group.
Okay, that much. Google it.
Oh, imagine if he did. Imagine if he did.
To be like, yeah, yeah, just be like, oh yeah, all you got to do is go to youtube.com/c/I didn't read your book podcast, and you can set it up there.
We will test your patience with reading books. Also, I'm not going to front. The name of your podcast is kind of gangster too. It's like, listen, I'll bring you on. I don't give a fuck. I'm not reading your book. All right.
And that was an issue. Like in the beginning, I kept telling people, like, just kind of being polite. I was like, oh, I definitely got to check this book out. And I had to like say on the podcast, because like I do a solo segment before, I have the interview, and then I do a solo segment after. And I said it to somebody. And then I was like, I really need to stop saying that because I'm not reading any of these fucking books. And like, it's nothing against the people. It's the point that I don't have the way that my day is set up. There's no time to stop everything that I'm doing to focus on one thing. I'm always multitasking.
Yeah.
And like with podcasts and YouTube, there's information playing in the background while I'm getting shit done. So I can't not get that shit done. So that
we're focused too much on productivity. And that's one of the things I get really pissed off
I focus too much
with fucking like boomers, right? Oh, the young generation is so lazy. Yo, the young generation is 4 times more productive than you were. Like, what are you talking about? Like, everything about the younger generation, they might be more narcissistic, they might be more depressed, they may take less accountability, whatever. But you're not going to get them on being lazy. Like, millennials are, if anything, they're doing too much and they're getting burned out. I don't think Polly Chaser wants to listen to your podcast, though.
That's all right.
I read this comment like he was saying, I like turtles. Look at this sausage motherfucker right here. Hey.
I like turtles. I just learned how to wait, I didn't even read all these. Did you really read it, Jimmy Dean? Anaya? You should have said that while Darshan was here. He would have loved to hear that.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean,
but then with Jimmy Dean is a fucking troll. So you can't tell if he's like really being real or if he's just being
well, a
breakfast link.
I think I said in the podcast that I was saying that was the one that caught my eye. So he might be referencing that because I believe he has been watching, which again, I do very much appreciate.
You know what's really sad though? You brought a guy on, right, to your podcast. I didn't read your book. And one of the books was a fucking picture book. I don't know why that just struck me just now.
It wasn't what are you talking about?
Yeah, he writes children's books, mostly picture books.
Well, he has a children's book series, but it's not a picture book. Like, it's just
there's pictures in the book.
Okay, but
on every page with a couple of words on it. It's a picture book.
There's a story. I mean, again, I haven't read the fucking book. I don't know. But he also he wrote Girlfriend versus Wife Duties.
He wants to know if you're on Twitch.
Am I on Twitch? I am not on Twitch. I don't know what I would do on Twitch. I would love
because your stuff is like that's worth saving, right? Your stuff is worth saving, and Twitch is just more live streaming stuff.
Well, I definitely want to kind of have more of that type of content. But I think just for now, because I won't have the time to be like with regular with that and be on it with working and trying to do the podcast itself. I'm not gonna have time to
Whoa.
I'm sorry, apologize. I apologize. I guess I am on Rumble.
You created another atheist.
Polychaser, you're an atheist too?
No, I think you just created one in Polychaser.
Went right on my head.
Oh shit!
Oh, I got bloody nose.
Yeah, he painted the guy's bicep. And I guess his blood is on
Jimmy
both
Dean,
of
are we
them now.
saying that there is no such thing as a children's book that is not a picture book?
I would guess so.
Like children, not like young adult.
Yeah, I think children's books are almost entirely picture books.
Well, but the
it was a joke, Polly. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Ah.
No, I was asking, but hell yeah. Yes, go. Get that. Oh, nice sprawl. Nice sprawl.
Good sprawl. Oh, and the knee on the way up too.
who I didn't. I wasn't really paying too close attention to the second round. I'm pretty sure Porter won the first.
He's got that single leg. Yup, he's down. Yeah. All right, he's in side control. He tried to step over for mount. Bordeaux's in trouble. All right, half guard.
Oh, fuck.
All right, is he gonna do something with it?
He's about to drop elbows. He's about to drop elbows. Oh, yeah, he's got like that 3/4 side control thing going on.
That's not
This
even
is the most random shit I've ever seen. If a god would exist, any UFC match would end in a draw.
The point is specifically for Darshan to read the book to his daughter. So the idea that and I mean, we're just talking shit, whatever. But I don't know. It just feels. It feels like there's no, why would we have the notion of a picture book if it's the same thing as just a children's book? You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying?
I think this fight is going to end right here, 40 seconds from now, unfortunately. I don't think there's going to be a finish here. Is he going for Kimura? No.
He really should just be.
Oh, he's got full mount.
All right.
He's got full mount. Okay. Will we get a finish here? Late in the third?
How you let him sit up?
And he's putting his weird boobs in his face. Oh, no.
His face is there for you. Ground and pound.
No.
I'm sitting here. I haven't even. I just emptied the old one. I didn't even start this one yet. I'm gay. What's wrong with being gay? I'm not really gay. Why is this not working?
Polychaser is not into the ganja.
That's all right. I love it. I just had a moon rock for the first time a couple weeks ago. And I mean, they're cool, but I feel like it's just like, a novelty. Usually what I'll do is, oh, for fuck's sake. Usually what I'll do is get some type of more, yes, this is live. I'll get some type of more a harder consistency concentrate, and then I'll pepper that into my joints. And that's the way I usually like to smoke. Find that to be most enjoyable.
I think even stoners will tell you this. Even stoners will tell you that people who smoke all day are mostly lazy.
I don't smoke all day. I work all day like a fucking monster. And then when I am chilling and enjoying.
What did I say earlier about there's a small contingent of people?
I don't remember. What are you talking about?
GA beat. He's talking about Mrs. Evil over here.
Oh shit!
That kind of went over my. I'm like so ready for a nap right now.
Gabe, why are you simping for a man's wife who is right here? Like, what are you doing? What are you expecting to happen?
Oh shit! I thought it was
Genuine
GA.
question.
It could be Gabe. Gabe at
House 99.
it could be, or Georgia Beat House 99,
Or Gabe Eat House 99.
or no, that would be Gab Eat House.
Mm.
Gabe Bath House
Gay bathhouse.
is how it's pronounced.
Totally did not get that.
Yeah, he would have needed
That's
another B in there.
I'm still still curious though. What the whatever. I stopped caring.
I mean,
Turtles are awesome.
I mean,
yes.
I'm
going to agree there.
I mean, it
Turtles are
basically the stream tonight boils down to this. Okay, that's what the stream boils down to. I like
Turtles are
turtles.
amazing.
I like turtles.
Oh shit!
What is Islam's fighting right now? Islam's not fighting right now.
No, I think that's next week.
Oh, I was like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, he fights Bobby Green at a catch weight at 160.
Interesting.
I don't know who he's talking to or about.
All this shit. No.
I don't.
Oh, I didn't. Okay. Word. Whoops.
There are some people that really think that Bobby Green
Ice
is going to beat Islam Makhachev.
What? I don't fucking look like this motherfucker. I'm insulted.
It's easily
You're
distracted.
fucking big head motherfucker, buck teeth motherfucker.
That's probably why he debates so hard, because that's the only way he can focus. An older version.
My middle name is Ross. I used
The
to
other
hate
guy
it
looks
so
like-
much
I
because
don't-
my older brother would call me Ross Perot, and I didn't even know what it meant, but he would.
Oh, wasn't he like the billionaire guy that ran for president in the late 90s?
He did
H.
run
Ross
for president.
Perot?
I don't know. I don't know much about him except that we share a name, and my brother made fun of me by that.
Still don't know who the fuck he's asking. Who are you asking?
It's Clutch, motherfucker. Oh, I was gonna say my name's right there, but it's not.
Long hair guy.
Yeah, no, I am half Indian, half Chinese, and ancestrally I am West Indian.
You said West Indian?
Or I mean, wait, other way around. I'm West Indian, and ancestrally I'm half Chinese and half Indian.
Ah, yeah, it's funny. Like I have, obviously, I have black ancestry, but also West Indian, Pakistani, among other. Yeah, they were all getting it in generations and generations ago, way before 70s free love. They was getting it in.
That's always been one of the least interesting parts of like my life personally. I understand other people. I understand that when people have a strong connection to their heritage, to their culture. I understand when people have that connection, but to me, because I'm not really close to my family, and I'm a first generation American, and my parents are very much immigrants. I just never I guess our lack of relationship, just I never got that feeling from where I am, and I mean, in what context? I never met him.
I think he has a nice personality. I've watched his little podcast thing. I think he's articulate. but as a fighter, I didn't like him.
I'm not excited about
I didn't like his shit talking. Leading up to fights, I thought he was pretty bad. His shit talking was bad. I found him to be.
He's a phenomenal wrestler. That's the fact that he's so bad at striking and went undefeated is nothing to scoff at.
But remember, it used to be back in the day where if you were really, really good at one thing, you could dominate. Like there was a time where if BJJ won all the fights, you know?
Okay, but so then there was a lot of BJJ guys, there was a lot of wrestlers, there was a lot of strikers, and they didn't go undefeated and become one champion and Bellator champion and whatever the fuck, Cage Warriors or whatever he was in before that.
No, I'm just saying that from a specialty perspective, you have that throughout MMA history over the last 28 years. You know, his thing was just wrestling, and he was the best at wrestling.
Okay.
And he was able to get people down on the ground and either get a submission or hold them there, and you know you can get undefeated that
ground
way.
And pound. He got a lot of TKOs from his ground and pound.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not like he was a
finishes.
lay prey guy.
Some finishes, I mean, remember we had the same thing with Ronda Rousey with the judo thing, right? It would be a judo throw armbar, judo throw armbar, judo throw armbar. And she did that until somebody kicked her in the fucking head. I mean, why do adults watch action films or telenovelas?
Are you into WWE?
Yeah, like it's entertainment. And it's athletic entertainment. And it's live.
Are you a wrestling fan?
I mean, we used to be, but the WWE product is so bad.
It's just that the storylines got really boring and crappy, and we stopped watching. Not because we didn't like wrestling, it's just the storyline sucked.
Yeah.
And the characters, they just recycled the same fucking characters over and over again.
Yeah, I was never, I was into it as a kid, and then like when, I guess it was some legal shit with, yeah, exactly. I think it was some legal shit with Vince McMahon or something, and it like came out on record that it was scripted, and like people at my age, ooh, darkest fight. Oh fuck, did I pick?
John Wick. John Wick was scripted too.
Yeah. Well, but that's what I'm saying. But and the point is, I didn't, when I at that age, I didn't care that I didn't care either way. But the idea is that later, Brian, I will see you in Discord, and motherfucker, I will see you in Vegas. But like the the wrestling storylines, the acting wasn't good. Like the acting like you were in a fight, it wasn't convincing. Like what is it? Fuck. What was not Valley Tudo? Fucking
I don't know what action movies you're watching, Gabe. We ain't agreeing on that.
But what was the wrestling? What was the wrestling MMA hybrid that like Ken Shamrock and like Boss Rutan before MMA was really a thing?
Oh, I forgot the name of it. Pancrase? Was it called Pancrase?
Yes. So like that, if that was what wrestling was, I could definitely get into that. But the fact that it's not, and it's these. The camera work is like every time the guy throws a punch, then they got to zoom in because it's not a real punch, and they do the quick zoom, and I get sick watching that shit. And then the acting is just not good. So if it was good, I'd be into it, much like I'm into action movies.
Do you watch porn for the acting?
Well, no, but I mean,
you watch it for the action, right? If
gave me a boner, then I would watch that.
What I'm saying, but the thing is that some things are just a pretense for other things, right? These guys, you're not, if you're waiting for the best actors that are that athletic that can do those things, then you just never have a business.
I don't feel like there's a good crossover there, and so it's just not for me. I'm not a hater. I think personally that it's stupid, but a lot of people think that UFC is stupid. A lot of people think that podcasting is stupid.
Paulie J just said that plumbing scene though.
I mean, I used to go to
you missed the beat.
Before I met Dr. Evil, I was watching wrestling with my mom and my sisters. We were an all lady household. And we used to go to WWE shows when it was, WWF at the time before they changed it to
back
E.
in the old days.
So that's what we did as a family and just watch people fuck each other up. So I guess it's only natural
this choke, but it's
now
not
as an
in.
adult,
I didn't start watching wrestling until I was like 19,
watch people
18, 19 years old.
I have a couple friends who are really into it, and I've seen like the AEW stuff, and then they show me some like hardcore like Chinese shit that's like holy fuck, or Chinese, Japanese, Asian, I don't fucking know.
That's not a made up genre, Poly Chaser. Wrestling porn that's actually a real thing.
That's
believe it or
been
not.
a thing like for a long time.
Yeah,
Like, Jello wrestling and shit.
yeah. Basically, if there's anything that has ever happened in the world, there is a porn storyline that goes along with it.
What is your dog doing?
What the dog doing?
He's yelling at the dog.
What the dog doing? And the cop's brother is beating up a black man in the cage. I think this is Kyle Dawkins, the younger one. He's the younger Dawkins. Hey, yo, pause. Pause. Whoa, Poly Chaser, whoa.
I think he just cracked himself up.
What the fuck? Beat me hard, Daddy. What the fuck you doing?
He came back just in time.
Hey, yo.
I went to piss, and this dude, Morty over here, thought I was going to take him out again, a third time.
You say Morty?
Come on. Morty, yeah.
Like Rick and Morty?
No, he is 11 years old, so he is older than Rick and Morty. But yes, same
Okay.
name. His name is actually...
see the thing, Poly Chaser, you came to the wrong place for this.
I think that was the joke. His name is actually Mordred. When I got him Halloween 2010. I was living with some friends from college, and one of them was a lit major. I was like, yo, there's got to be some cool names in like literary history and shit, right? And so we went through some shit and landed on, and he was throwing out some names. I was like, meh. And then he threw out more. Ooh, nice.
Another takedown for Dawkins.
Sequence or whatever you want to call it from Dawkins there.
He was trying to pin that arm to the ground.
I better have picked this motherfucker.
Got a little half guard. Looks like he's trying to step over into side control. Is he doing that OSP shit?
Oh shit!
I thought he was hitting him with that OSP shit. Cause his face tightened up.
Yeah.
Von Flue?
He probably was crushing his face.
Damn, I'm in 5th place out of 6th. Oh, that's because I didn't get the pick early. Fuck.
Is he going for like a dart here? It looks like he's going for Darce here.
I can never tell the difference between a Darce and the Von Flue.
He's gonna
Or
have
maybe
to
it's the
yell at
Darce
that.
and the
Well, the Von Flue is when you put Oh, he got him. He choked him out. Wow.
Oh, I gotta rewind that. Oh, he tapped. He tapped.
Yeah, he tapped. I wasn't watching the clock though.
It was before the horn.
I wonder if he verbally tapped before he got his hand out.
No, the round ended. Trying to figure out if he tapped. Oh yeah, he tapped. Yeah, he tapped before the end of the. Oh, this dude tapped with a half a second left in the round.
half a second left of consciousness.
Yo!
Also remember that the horn is not the end of the round. The horn is the signal to the ref. The ref ends the round.
No, but when they go on the replay, they will count what happens at the horn.
No, I know that.
Because that's also how they decide. That's also how they decide whether or not they take points off late hits at the end of the round. So when the horn sounds, right? So when the horn sounds, if there's another strike thrown,
right,
they listen for the horn to see if the strike was late to determine if they're going to take points off for the late strike. They do go by the horn for that.
But that is technically incorrect because the horn does not signal the end of the round. The ref
But you will get penalized for hitting somebody after the horn.
Right.
Strike.
Right.
But that's why also you'll see like if it's not egregious, a lot of times they won't take a point for that.
Right. Because a lot of times the windup happens.
Jermaine Durandre.
The windup happens before the horn or at the horn.
Yeah.
But
you're talking about people that are winding up after the horn.
The point being, the clock is the round is still going until the ref stops it. It's not the horn that ends the round. It's the horn that is a signal to the ref. And when the ref says stop, that's when the end of the round is. Technically, if we're getting technical.
Yeah, but I'm not sure that the way that they actually run it, I don't think that they run it that way.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of things about MMA rules where, they kind of do their own thing. Like there's certain ways of judging a fight that should be, should be standard, but certainly aren't.
Hey, good.
What's going on, brother? All right, I feel bad. I'm gonna take this motherfucker outside again. I know he has to shit because he hasn't done it, and I'm pissed that he hasn't done it. But he's got to shit. So what are you gonna do?
I can get up and take a shit sometimes during the show. Why can't your dog?
Because I already took him out twice in the last hour and a half.
Hey man, I got to do my duty.
No, he got to do his duty when I take him out.
Oh my God, that sounds authoritarian. God damn.
You need to go outside? You want to go outside? No? Morty.
Yo, there was not 1 second left. There was a half a second left.
Please go hide. I can't keep doing this.
9 of his 11 wins are by submission. That's crazy. It's crazy that you see a white man with a nose like that gets that many submissions. It's supposed to be Brazilians doing that shit. Boom! Oh! Really good timing on the takedowns too, man. He calls himself the Darth Knight. Oh my God. If he submits Tony Ferguson is going to retire. Not saying that Kyle Dawkins can't fight. I'm just saying that's the kind of result where so he is awake. I guess they did wake him up after his encounter with Derek Lewis.
Oh boy.
Oh, Kevin Holland fights on that card. A lot of good fights in that card. Too bad they keep putting that dude on the cards. Really wish they'd stop doing that. But
Captain Paul going to show up now? Now that we're down to the last match.
No. He's not showing up for work today.
Good boy. Good boy. All right. That's my brother boy.
Looks like a lot of people are telling Eric Adams to go fuck himself.
Mm-hmm.
Never been so happy to see dog shit in my life.
Mission accomplished.
Yes, sir.
This is an interesting question.
The GOAT so far isn't. I mean, that's an odd phrasing. What do you mean by so far?
Because like that it's going to be eventually there's going to be a better better GOAT later on. Like, you know that somebody's going to eclipse.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think that's just implied in the fact that the GOAT is that we're talking the greatest of all time now, and that's advancing. So I would probably have to say John Jones as well. But as much as I used to fucking hate Usman, he is really dominant. I think with a few more defenses and potentially moving up, if Izzy doesn't have the belt and becoming champ, he can definitely take this spot. If Izzy can continue improving, if Izzy's not in his prime right now, then I think he will be the next GOAT. He has the potential, but yeah, I think I got to go with John Jones. Right? I mean,
for me, John Jones is disqualified because he's a multiple-time cheater. So you can't be the greatest ever if you're cheating. He also takes demerits because he's arguably lost 2 fights. Some people think that he lost the Santos fight. I didn't see where that was at all. I was still trying to figure out what judges thought that Santos won that fight. And there were other people that also thought that Thiago Santos won that fight. The dude had no legs. So what the fuck are you talking about? But he definitely lost to Dominic Reyes. And some people believe, or a lot of people believe, that he lost to Gustafsson the first time. Yeah. So, even so,
I mean, I don't think that.
No, so I'm going through the criteria, right? Izzy just came off of a fight where, by the unified rules of MMA, he lost. But the reason why I got Khabib is that we're talking about John Jones in fights where he's winning by split decision, or they're giving him decisions for fights that he lost. And with Khabib, the discussion is, well, did he ever lose a round? Okay, let's go back to round 3 against Conor McGregor.
Who did he fight?
Did Conor McGregor win one singular round? In this one fight with Justin Gaethje, did Justin Gaethje win a singular round? That's the conversation around Khabib.
Who did he fight before?
All of these other guys are like,
who did he fight before Michael Johnson?
We thought that this guy lost a fight. We thought that guy won the fight. This guy's winning 3-2. We got split decisions. But with Habib, it is. Did this guy lose a round in his career? That's the debate. For me,
to who?
He's picking and choosing which way he wants to submit. Somebody like Justin Gaethje, that fucked me up. Right?
I would put Mighty Mouse's
about
flying
whether or not they
armbar
won
over
the
that
fight.
10
With
times
him, you're
every
arguing about
single
whether
day.
or not he lost a round in his career.
Who was? Are you still gone? Because I'm clearly can't hear my question as you're.
Also, no drugs. So no drugs. So no cheating.
So we can hear his question.
No, I'm giving my parameters, and that's why I'm giving my explanation for my pick. Right. No losses, no cheating, and we're talking about dominance inside the cage, the likes of which we've never seen before. So that's why I give my pick to Habib.
I think Habib disqualified himself by retiring early, and I don't make that as a personal judgment. Obviously, the oh shit, is this the main event already? Holy fuck!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the event started at 4 p.m.
Word up. Yeah, I don't like. Obviously, I understand the circumstances around his retirement, but the fact is that he retired early, and he only had like I don't know the exact.
It was like 3 defenses or something
meaningful
like that.
Fights. His fights before Michael Johnson were just not something that if it was anybody else that we would take seriously. And so because he retired on top, then he has this air of invincibility. But as Polychasers are saying, everybody loses at some point. Conor had that same air. DC or TJ had that. They all do. But everybody loses at some point.
TJ is
unless you take your ball and go home. Unless you take your ball and go home. Take anybody in the top 10 of any division and put them with the on the regional scene and let them win and never lose a round, and then come in and have one fight in the UFC and say they're the best fighter in the UFC because they never lost a round.
But he was 12-0 in the UFC, right? Well, he had at least 12 fights in UFC, did he not? Maybe more than that.
In the lightweight division?
In the lightweight division, Habib had double-digit fights in the UFC. It wasn't like he won one fight in the UFC.
But the point is he didn't fight big guys, big names, good, fighters. Let's see.
People kept saying that until he beat a bigger name, and then he beat a bigger name, and then he beat a bigger name, and they're still saying he didn't beat anybody.
But we're talking about the GOAT. Khabib is up there. He's a Mount Rushmore fighter.
Yeah, but he's number one in my book. You can't give it to John Jones. He's a cheater. You can't give it to Anderson Silva. He's a cheater. I would have given it to Anderson Silva. Didn't cheat. I would have given it to him.
I would take GSP in that fight.
GSP is definitely in the conversation. He's in the conversation, but I give it to Habib.
To beat Habib.
I have GSP as number 2.
So
Mighty Mouse number 3.
There is no question that that Habib at the end of his career went through the top, and he did the damn thing. There's no question. He is phenomenal.
But he also called his shots at the pinnacle.
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So his last 6 fights were all named people. Before that, we have Daryl Horcher, whose record. Where is it?
Also, GSP had some questions about some of the fights. Well, he has 2 losses on his record in the UFC, but he also has some questions about some of the fights that he did win. And that was Anderson Silva. I was thinking about Chael Sonnen. Chael Sonnen was the one who was beating him 4 rounds to nothing, and they get subbed in the 5th round.
Do you put any, no pun intended, do you put any weight on the fact that Khabib missed weight a bunch of times and that he really should be 170-er?
No. Once he was in the cage, he did what he needed to do.
That's not
how many? Because I remember there were some times where he was about to miss weight, and then they canceled the fight. How many of those fights did he actually fight? Because remember, they canceled the Tony Ferguson fight like 5 times.
My point is missing weight.
No, I'm saying, how many times did he miss weight?
I don't know, but my point is
because I've never seen that.
You're taking things like,
if he missed weight once, then he's out of the GOAT conversation.
He missed
That's
weight
what I'm trying to say.
4 times. Do you not remember the tiramisu?
No.
Okay, so let's see.
What is wrong with Johnny Walker? What is wrong with this guy?
He's feeling it. He's vibing. So Abel.
Yeah, that's how he fucked his shoulder up.
Abel Trujillo.
Oh, the Abel Trujillo fight.
Right there.
Yo, he just botched his name. How do you feel as a Hispanic person? Just
wait, what did he say?
He said Abel Trujillo.
That's it. Take him off the stream.
So that was the only fight. And then Daryl Horcher was catchweight at 160, which I believe was which was Khabib's fault. And then he missed weight for Tony Ferguson. And then I believe,
but that fight never happened.
I understand that. I'm not saying,
like if he has one fight where he missed weight, he's out of the GOAT conversation. I would change my vote.
He did. I just quoted 2.
No, but the only one that I recognize is a fight that didn't happen.
Hold
on a second.
Okay, so let's do this again. Abel Trujillo. He's American. He's an American mixed martial artist. Don't give me this shit. He might be fucking, I don't know.
He said only missed weight once in his career.
Missed weight and
so
missed weight.
I need to find out which one it was.
Hey, dude, I just told you. Are you real? Like, am I muted?
No. You said he missed weight multiple times, and I just looked it up, and it said that he's missed weight once in his career. That was the Abel Trujillo fight, May 2013. Yeah, so he's out. He's out. He's out of the conversation.
One of the Tony Ferguson fights was because he missed weight.
But if the fight never happened, then he didn't win because he missed weight.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But you seem to. I'm not making that point. The fact that he missed weight, period, is a factor for me.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
That's what I'm saying.
But my thing is, I don't care if you miss weight if the fight is canceled because you didn't win off the fact that you missed weight.
Yeah.
But
I feel
in the Abel fight, he won and possibly off of the fact that he missed weight. So I have to change my vote. So I would probably say GSP then. I'll probably have to say GSP.
I got John.
Jimmy Dean really, really wants to embarrass Captain Paul.
It's gonna be his punishment for.
I agree, Polychaser. I think it's
it's so stupid.
It's a bad culture, but the concept of having weight classes, makes sense, and so you can't have that. You can't have that concept without people trying to game that system. You know what I mean? You can't not have weight classes. I mean, they did, but was a reason they fucking.
What do you think about professionals who believe that the weight cutting is actually taking years off of fighters' lives more than the head trauma?
I mean, I'm not a doctor, so I have no clue, but I wouldn't be surprised. And politics, I understand you're not making that argument, but I'm saying I'm putting some context to the reason why the cutting weight thing is not so ridiculous is because they have to have. They have to have weight classes, and if they're going to have weight classes, then it makes sense for the guy to.
But people should fight at walk around weight
advantage.
Yeah,
I think they should do it like one.
Yes,
where they have
absolutely.
hydration tests.
I totally agree.
I don't like that they cut 30 fucking pounds in a day.
Yeah,
I guess they're not cutting 30 pounds a day, but they're what I mean.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I do. Yeah, but thank you for correcting me on the weight missing thing because you know how much I hate it when fighters miss weight. I hate it.
I thought that was your position. I
hate it. I hate it.
And yeah,
I remember I didn't start watching UFC until like 2015.
Same.
So
the first fight I saw live was the second Conor Diaz fight.
So the only fights that I have ever seen, he never missed weight for those fights.
Oh, I went back and watched them. every fight ever.
But if you're talking about the Abel Trujillo fight, and I look, and he won a fight where he missed weight, you can't be in the GOAT conversation. Sorry.
Ooh.
Because I look at that as I look at that as cheating. Oh, good defense from Hill. You know, the Diaz brothers are folk heroes, but they're not the greatest.
Oh, agreed.
Everybody loves their mental approach and things like that. I don't like the fact that they always have an excuse for why they lose. I don't like that about them. But they're pretty gangster, you know. They're pretty stand-up guys, you know, that have their beliefs, and they try to, and they're also loyal to the guys in their gym, and they're loyal to their neighborhood and all of that. You know,
So
I have a lot of respect for that, right?
But Jamil Hill is on top of it. He is on top of it.
But I hate every single time Nate Diaz loses a fight. Every single time Nate Diaz loses a fight, he's always got a fucking excuse for why he lost.
Yeah, but he definitely would have knocked Leon out.
He's trying to muscle Jamal Hill, and I think that if Jamal Hill can weather this storm,
I agree. I think
he can use his skills to break Walker down.
Based on the defense I'm seeing from Hill, the longer the fight goes, the better it is for Hill. Just based on what I've seen so far. Oof, nice kick. But yeah, he definitely would have if he was paying attention for a split second difference instead of just like seeing that like he rocked Leon a little bit and really caught him. And if he had jumped on that, he definitely would have won. But
yeah. But if he would have started fighting, I don't know, in the first round instead of the fifth, I mean, maybe. And I think that also another thing I didn't like about and this is the Leon fight, right? Specifically.
Mm-hmm.
He's satisfied with himself after a very poor performance. Oh, but I almost beat him. If it was a 25-round fight. Oh! He killed him! He killed him!
God damn.
He dead. He dead. He dead.
Jesus, take a second. Look at this. Flicks out a little jab.
He dead.
He got caught on the side of his head.
Boom! Out the fucking forehead. Whoop! Boom! I've never seen a knockout like that before.
The second punch was
Boom! Off the top of the hairline.
Yeah, like wow.
What the fuck?
He was looking.
Polly Days was funny.
Oh man, he was looking good.
Oh! Yo, he hit the ground like a cartoon character, son. Nah, I've never seen a knockout where the dude gets punched in the top of the hairline and gets shut off. I've never seen that before.
That's the heaviest response I've seen from a punch like that ever.
Yeah, I've never seen. And the way he did the worm, but he didn't do it. He didn't do the worm the way you wanted to do it. And he did the worm backwards.
Oh, yo. Is that LeBron's son, or is that him like de-aged and shit?
You said what?
Is that LeBron's son? Or is
it LeBron's son?
Oh, maybe you have a different commercial than I do.
I've never seen somebody get punched
down
in the top of the dome like that. You want to talk about hype trains? Let's talk about Johnny Walker.
Yeah, right. I think he would have done better if he didn't hurt his arm there, because he had momentum.
But the thing is, a lot of his losses come because of what's going on between the ears. Top of the dome, brain twist. That's exactly what the fuck that was. Yo, he turned him into a Twizzler, son. If you've ever taken a Twizzler out of the package and then drop it on the table, that's Johnny Walker.
RJ's like, fuck. In the
Can you imagine how angry Paul Craig is going to be if Jamal Hill ends up winning the belt at 205? Could you imagine how angry Paul Craig would be?
What happened in their fight?
Paul Craig snatched his elbow and they had to stop the fight because Jamal Hill was getting ragdolled with his fucking arm flopping. I mean, he snapped his shit.
Yeah.
Like he's
And
he was sitting up there.
Holy shit!
Ooh, look at that hematoma. I think it was defending the head kick.
Yep.
Boom! Woo!
Big ol' right.
Boom! Oh!
There was so much power behind that, though. Oh my god. He leveled
his hand was going up. His right hand was going. It was a rising straight right.
Well, yeah, that's.
Look at
I
this.
mean, he's at the reach disadvantage, so
What?
he's got to punch up and then just.
He's trying to grab for the fence.
If you look at his heels left the ground, like his feet were flat, and then he left the ground.
Yo, his toes curled like he got the soul sucked out of him. Like he got that sloppy toppy.
Sloppy toppy. Get some of that
Fist to the
down.
North Star. Polly Chaser KO'd me with that.
All right, let's see what he says here.
The way he fell. The way he fucking fell. I'm fucking finished.
So very,
and so is his stream.
Walker fall. It was very him fall.
I know of the anime Polly Chaser. I have not seen it, but I know of it. And what's even funnier is that he has a tattoo on his chest that says North Sides.
I can't stand when people.
Sweet dreams.
I can't stand when people fucking waste their
I don't know. Somebody said knockout of the year. The way money fell. That is an early contender. Nobody has fallen. Nah, like we've seen some stanky legs. I'm not gonna.
This was a good card, though. It was very entertaining tonight.
I don't know how anybody is a fighter and doesn't watch Chael Sonnen.
Doesn't watch what?
Chael Sonnen's channel.
What was that? Say that again.
Chael Sonnen.
Uh-huh.
I don't understand how any fighter would not watch Chael's YouTube because it's just a masterclass on how to
Promote yourself.
Like number one rule is don't do that.
Oh, don't turn into a Twizzler that gets dropped on a desk.
The interview.
Oh, the interview.
He was like, that seems whoever's next. I don't care. I'll fight anybody anytime. Like, okay.
I mean, but the quality of that knockout. The quality of that knockout might have done all of the promo work for him. Because they're going to feature that on video packages from here until the second coming of, Podcast Jesus.
As well, and they would have also shared the post-fight comments, but he didn't make any. Like a fucking moron.
I mean, if he would have got a decision victory and said that, I'd more agree with you. I'm not saying that I disagree with you, but I'm saying that I would say that I think that the fucking ridiculous nature of that knockout kind of speaks for itself.
Who
I
in
mean,
fuck?
the cartoonish way your man hit the floor.
It was a very him way of falling.
Yes, in reverse.
He's the only person that's gonna fall that way.
It's almost like he got
No one
knocked
else
out
is
like
gonna
that
fall
on
that way.
purpose.
Yes. It's a very Walker way of falling.
Oh man, even when his brain shuts off, he's a total
He's
fucking clown.
Yes. It just comes naturally.
And the thing is, again, you know, talking about this guy, he's always got an excuse for why he loses. He blamed it on his team. You know, at one point he was undefeated. It looked like nobody could touch him. He's got early first round knockout after knockout. And then, you know, he loses that one fight and it's everybody else's fault. You know, I don't think that it's the shoulder problems that fucked him up. It's the fact that he's just not accountable. He's not accountable. And when shit gets tough, he folds.
He was looking a little reckless too before he got knocked out.
Yeah. But I mean, he normally fights reckless. But don't blame your coaches for that. I'm pretty sure your coaches say, hey, fight with a little bit of discipline and smarts because we know you got it. But he doesn't do that.
No.
But it's your coach's fault? Oh, I'm going to leave. I'm going to go to Ireland. Well, you got knocked out the same way that you did when you were in fucking Brazil. The coaches are not the problem, Johnny Walker. It's you. What is your take on Johnny Walker?
Yeah, like I said, I think he because he got a push early and then he's had a couple big losses. I think that really is gonna be a detriment to his career, and you know he's really gonna have to have a strong showing over the next. He's gonna need to put a streak together in order to be taken seriously again. Even though he looked really good there.
Yeah.
He's got the skills.
Yeah, even though he looked good, he just when you've got a name like that, and both, what was his last big loss? I don't remember what it was, but he's just one of those guys. It seems like that when it really counts, it doesn't come through.
Yeah, and the thing is not that he's not talented enough. He has the physique to be a star. He has the skills to be a star, right? He's got the power. He's got the natural power generation to be a star. What's missing between these things?
Well, I'm glad they ended early.
I also love Jamal Hill's mentality. And you know how I figured out I loved Jamal Hill?
How?
When he lost to Paul Craig.
Why?
Because he was on top. He was in Paul Craig's guard when I think it was a submission. When he got submitted. But once they called it and he sat up, he just sat up and he didn't bitch and moan. He wasn't angry. He just kind of sat up with his fucking elbow destroyed, where his shit was falling through the hinge like it looked like a weird ass noodle. Right? In the way that he was just like, well, this is my reality. All right, I'll be back. I was like, that's the mentality when you lose. He almost got out of that submission too. He almost got out.
Or when you get a floppy arm.
Yeah.
Right? And Paul Craig took his fucking elbow home with him. And he didn't blame his coaches. He didn't blame the referee. He didn't blame anything. So I thought that was Jamal, again, this is not so much that Jamal Hill is a more talented fighter. He's not more gifted than Johnny Walker. He fights with a different spirit. And that sometimes is the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Right? Because I think skill for skill, Johnny Walker beats him in spades.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's definitely more skilled, but that's what I love about this sport.
He looks
really
surprised. Look at the way that his facial expression changes because he wobbles forward first and then wobbles back. Whoa!
Gary Johnny Walker.
Oh my God, that is hilarious. All right, gentlemen, it's been it's been fucking real. I want to make sure that I got the next time that we'll be live for this. I want to make sure we got that proper. We've got Fight Night 202 coming up.
But I think
And that's-
time-wise, it's similar.
Yeah, 4 p.m. 7. Yeah, they're gonna let us live
Yay.
on the schedule. And the headliners is Islam Makhachev against
It's a-
Bobby Green.
Go to bed like a normal human being.
Yep. Yeonji Kim, or Jiyoung Kim, is fighting the Headless Horseman. I'm looking to see if they're. Oh, Gregory Rodriguez is an interesting fighter here. On the prelims, who's fighting on that? Terrence McKinney is on this card. So, but for the most part, these are not household names on this card, but that probably means that the quality of the fights are going to be even better. All right, so we're going to give Lutch an opportunity to let you guys know why you should be watching his podcast.
Well, guys, again, I am Lutch, host of the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast, a show where I talk to authors and other content creators, whether it be podcasters, comedians, stuff like that. But the idea is that I talk to people whose work I am not familiar with, books I have not read, and so that I can act as a surrogate for you and figure out what's good with them and maybe find you a good read or a good comedian or a good podcast or whatever it is. And just trying to get, just conversations like this going outside of that, doing big things. Like I said, just moved over to Rumble. So if you are, somebody who is supporting the fact that Rumble is even a thing because of Facebook and YouTube censorship, then definitely go search I Didn't Read Your Book podcast on Rumble and give me a follow or a subscription or whatever the fuck I can call it over there, and definitely subscribe to me over here. Same name.
Yeah. Isn't it just like rumble.com or something?
Yeah.
And he's having some technical difficulties over there anyway.
Yeah, I don't have. I just started the account today, so I don't even know how to fucking find the channel. Aha. Okay, so I'll just do this.
205 is the most lackluster division in the UFC. Dominic Reyes lost 3 fights in a row. Well, 2 fights in a row. But anyway, oh wait, you were giving him the Rumble link?
Yeah, I'm looking. Copy link address. Boom. What the fuck? I can't. Why I want?
Oh, we will be back on next Saturday.
Here, can you?
Same time.
I can't.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
I guess only the you can hit the comments from StreamYard.
Let me see. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put it in the as a link in the
Appreciate you.
Yeah,
But,
so we're gonna check this guy out over here. All right.
Yeah.
Go check my boy Lutch out over there.
So that's actually the most recent episode of the podcast. So that is up. And thank you, Polly Chaser. I'm going to be sorting everything out there. Like I said, I've just, getting stuff uploaded right now and getting that channel together. But my YouTube channel is same name. I Didn't Read Your Book Podcast, youtube.com/c/I Didn't Read Your Book Podcast. And that's, obviously where I've been doing all this, doing live stuff like this. Dr. Evil Genius will be joining us for other stuff in the future. So definitely make sure you subscribe, ring that bell. And if you really, 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 really like it, there's some support links in the descriptions of every video.
All right. Well, thank you, UFC, for and Jamal Hill. Thank you thank you very much. So we can get the fuck up out of here. Another really great show. Some very interesting fights, some great conversation. And if you enjoyed it, I'll be right back here at the same time, 4 p.m. next Saturday afternoon, Eastern Standard Time.
Yes.
All right, y'all. We up out of here. Peace.